Into this thing, man. Let's get this. Let's get
Let's
this.
get them.
Let's get
Let's
this.
get them.
Top of the morning. Top of the
Top of the
morning.
morning.
Top of the morning. What's good, y'all? It's your boy Pat the Designer back at it again, man. Coming in here a little late. We had to do Bears post-game live. Listen, priorities. Y'all know him. Football definitely takes over baseball. Football is definitely a priority over baseball. But we are getting in here right now, a little bit late. Bottom of the first, one out. Tim Anderson is on first. Jose Abreu up to bat. And it's ball one to Jose Abreu.
Now, I haven't been paying attention that much, Pat. That's my fault. But tell me, how did this happen?
That we get
How did
down
the Sox
0-2?
get down 0-2? Besides the obvious that they lost.
I mean, you know what? I think there's been some mismanagement, in my opinion, on Tony's part. I think there's been just a lot of times where the Sox pitching staff hasn't supported them, and there's been a lot of times the first game. I don't care who you are. You score one run, you're probably not winning a playoff game.
Yeah, that's not going to.
As that ball's outside 2-0 to Jose Abreu.
So you start the season with hate on the manager and all that stuff. He absolutely makes the playoffs. You kind of turn it around. If you lose, how would you rate the overall season?
If I lose, there's still nobody who could have managed this season the way Tony La Russa did, dealing with all the injuries that the White Sox did. But that doesn't mean he managed well in the playoff games. And if I'm going to be honest right now, with a lot of what we've seen, it's been, I would say, at least the second game to me, how he managed that pitching staff, how he managed what the Sox were really trying to do, is absolutely the one that hurt the Sox the most. Because that was a game they should have won, and they didn't. So to me, that one, out of all of them, if there's anything that's egregious, if there's anything that was a sin, that was the one to me that was the sin. It's now 2-0 to Jose Abreu, and they're really trying to keep Tim Anderson close here as another pickoff attempt over on first. And I know y'all probably like, man, this is very weird. Here we go. We looking. I'm trying to update this your dig, and it ain't cooperating. So that's all. Don't worry about it. It's baseball. Hey, look, that's the best thing about baseball, right? You can come in here and you can just be like, hey, see, here we come with the negativity. Ali in here already, man. By the way, like the video, subscribe to the page. We do talk Chicago sports weekly, man. But he's talking about sweet, dog. Like, what are we talking about right now?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog.
Little pop, little shallow pop there. And that's going to be out number 2 there. Tim Anderson back to first.
It ain't looking too good.
Hey, that's the first inning, dog. That's the first inning. I was talking big junk game, too. Let me tell you right now.
Hey, listen, I was talking big junk because I was a Yankees fan. I am. If y'all don't understand, my two teams have always been the Cubs and the Yankees.
Yeah.
Yankees were the first baseball team I actually got to see live. So, hey, guess what? It is what it is. I'm always going to be a Yankees fan, and I'm always going to be a Cubs fan. So, at this point, none of my teams were there, but when the Yankees had that chance, and I was like, oh, yeah, looks good. Nope.
You thought you had it, is what you're saying.
Thought I had it.
You thought you had a team.
A lot like the Sox right now.
Hey, here we go. Yasmani Grandal up to bat now. And he's 0 for 7 in this ALDS. It's the first pitch outside, 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Chump says Bears W. Ali showing some good sportsmanship right there. Absolutely. All love, man. All love.
Hey, it's all good. As long as it's friendly banter, you know what I'm saying? We're doing what we got to do.
Hey, listen, trash talking is part of sports.
It is. That's why, you didn't get to see the last Bulls live, but it was a dude in there from Detroit, and he was talking big. I mean, he was repping. Like, I shout out to him. As a second pitch there, 84 miles an hour. Ball 2 looked like a little curveball outside. That's probably the wrong pitch.
Now, totally different sport, by the way, not even a Chicago thing, but Patrick Mahomes absolutely showing why he is Patrick Mahomes, running for this first down. I'm going to keep this updated because I want Pat to know.
We got a real fantasy. Listen, let's both be honest. I wasn't supposed to be in this.
He's not supposed to be even close right now, but he's close right now.
As Yaz turns on a pitch. Oh, is that foul or fair? Oh, it's just foul. That's going to make it 2-1. Oh, he thought he caught all of that one. Woo, I did too. I thought he caught every bit of that. I thought that was about to be a top of the morning.
Keeping tabs on the Bulls game. I actually am keeping tabs on the Bulls game as well. Let me get you an update on that one real quick. Boy, it looks like the Cavaliers came back with a vengeance, so to speak.
I can take these headphones off now. Ain't nobody calling in.
About calling in. You can say,
oh,
58-60, 9:30 in that's still preseason, but let's see who is
Are the Bulls
absolutely
losing?
Bulls was winning by 2, but the simple fact that the game is so close.
Oh, I think Cleveland finally found a pair of balls, and they was just like, we got to start playing a little bit better, yo.
Zach LaVine playing 23 minutes, DeMar DeRozan playing 20 minutes. So the starters are out there. Larry Marketing 9 points on 16 minutes. Oh, hold on. So Larry's actually had a quarter apparently.
Hey, that's what it was. Somebody told Larry, boy, you better start playing before we cut you.
Hey, listen, he absolutely start playing there.
And now Yaz drawing the walk, and he'll go to first base. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. He took the 3-1 off speed pitch like a champ there.
Here's the funny thing about seeing a Larry Market, and I if I'm talking too much Bulls, let me know. But there's no revenge game for Larry. There's no revenge game there. Like, he wasn't that good to have a revenge game.
Can't have a revenge game when you suck.
Yeah, like, it ran its course, it didn't work out. All right, cool, you move on.
Yeah.
And like they did you dirty. You absolutely had your chances.
If you in here, I want y'all to understand this is for the love of the game, because this video does absolutely nothing for my channel. But it's the Chicago White Sox, baby. As Eloy Jimenez, first and second, 2 outs. He comes back late in the year. Can he have a heroic moment here to put the Chicago White Sox up and start the comeback?
It absolutely does nothing for your channel. At the same time, I didn't want to leave you here lonely, because baseball is absolutely a slow sport to call by yourself. It's a horrible sport to call by yourself too. Look at all lonely and stuff like that.
Hey, listen, it's all good. You know, to me, it's all good. This is the thing. I love baseball. The YouTube algorithm don't love baseball. I can sit and watch a 9-inning game like it's nothing.
YouTube hates baseball for real, for real.
YouTube honestly hates baseball. I can sit and watch a 9-inning game like it's nothing. Like, I really love, but I'll say this: there's not a lot of young people.
That's why we do it.
There's not a lot of young people that do love baseball.
That's why we do it, Tony.
As now 0-1. The pitch. Eloy takes it up the middle. The Sox are going to get a run here. Here comes Tim Anderson rounding third, and the White Sox lead it 1-0. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Let's have a day, boys.
Refresh the scoreboard.
I think it should be a live scoreboard. It refreshes itself, I think.
It should be.
Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, it's a live scoreboard. It'll update itself.
Okay.
Hey, look, if not, my bad. Top of the morning. Let's get this, man. Oh, I almost messed up. Now the FCC won't let me be. Nah, man, listen.
FCC be in the back room on Zoom.
Also a bar. Eloy took that one, man, straight up the middle. Now we've got Yoan Moncada. He's hitting 263. He's 1 for 7 in the series, though. Has not had a good series. And he's got an opportunity to give the Sox a little bit of insurance here.
Hey, Tony, that's
and Yoan swinging at the first pitch, up and outside. Fastball.
Hey, no cap. Tony over here looking kind of yoked, bro. Like, we got to find out what my man is doing.
Hey, listen, Tony. Me and Kid both have a mission to stop looking like this. Well, him that, but this. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Tony, shout out to you for even being at the gym, my guy, because I'll tell you this. Me and Kid was looking up the weights of like some of the swollest dudes in the game as this pitch comes in. Same pitch, pretty much, same location. Yoan swung at that one. It's going to be 0-2. Man, dog. We was like, nah, man, he got to be like 245. I think, what was it? We said Michael B. Jordan was like, I said he was like 230 in Killmonger. We find out this mug was 184. Kid was like, nah, dog, we just fat.
We just fat. We want to convince ourselves, like, yeah, we could turn this into muscle.
Hey, we can turn this thing around. First, as here's Yoan. 0-2 count right now. Runners on first and second. Garcia on pitch 24. Looks in, the windup, pitch. Yoan takes this one. Good shot. Is that going to get in the gap? Oh, no. Myers able to get to it. Good job running that down. He had to have an excellent jump on that.
Good
Oh,
play.
I thought Yohan caught that one. The blackout game is in effect, though, White Sox Nation, and the Sox take a 1-0 lead over the Astros. Let's go. We got to have a day. We got to have a day, boys. So, kid, let's get some of this expert analysis on what we're seeing here with the White Sox and Astros. What are you seeing here, Earl? You got to go when you talk of baseball. Should I go with the 1980s or buddy that was in what was that, Jackie Robinson or 42? Here we got Tony Bradley up the bat.
Well, I tell you this right there, Pat. Not really an expert on this. I'm just here to support you on your goal to be a through and through thoroughbred on Chicago sports, because at this point I'm completely out of depth here. But I will say this.
He's watching football on his TV.
What I will not allow is the pull out the brooms talk, because we are not pulling out any of the brooms. We are leading this game. We're going to get this dub. So at this point, we appreciate all those for tuning in, and we're going to make sure that you, who actually does have the expert analysis, can talk more than I talk. And I'm just going to make sure you stay encouraged in doing so, because I absolutely don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So,
and that was Paris Kid out in the field.
There you go. Reporting to you live from nowhere.
Listen. Good start. You gotta have your pitching staff get out here and keep this thing going for you. And the offense has to keep these bats hot, dog. I feel like this is a major league event where it's like, what did he do? He took the golf thing in Major League. He's like, keeps bats hot. Jobo need liquor. Like, somebody find Jobo. We got to get a dub out of this thing, man. And I'm gonna be real with you. There's, to me, like, what I'm seeing from the Sox, what I've seen in the first two games, a lot of, man, I mean, you know what it is. I'm cool with you losing if you really aren't the better team. We knew the Astros were a good team. We knew the Astros were coming in, but I really think that the Sox have more firepower. It's just not as proven. My problem comes in when you're shooting yourself in the foot constantly. Game after game. I mean, game one, continually shooting yourself in the foot. Game two, continually shooting you. Like, to me, it's tough right now. Penelope says, who's the White Sox best player? That's Louis Robert, without a doubt. Tim Anderson is the face of our team. Jose Abreu is our RBI guy, but there is not a when Tony was talking about Louis Robert as a Mike Trout type of player, he was not exaggerating. Now, is he Mike Trout to that level? And honestly, listen, this is why I really want to get views back going, because we got to have a conversation on Mike Trout, because you've heard me on here say the best baseball player ever, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
A lot of injuries now, though. He might be losing that quick. He might be losing that quick as Dylan Cease back on the mound now. He's going up against Alvarez. Alvarez is 3 for 5 in this series. Cease with the windup and the pitch. Best abilities, availability. That one's outside for ball one, outside and low. 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
98 miles an hour.
And that's low for him. He threw 101 already. Cease looks into Yaz. Gets the sign. Wind up. The pitch. Ooh, got that one in there at 99. He's attacking him with the fastball here early. He's 15 pitches in. That's a 1-1 count. Let's go White Sox, baby. Let's go White Sox. White Sox, baby. White Sox. Listen, if y'all in here, there's only like 14, 15 people in here. That's cool, though, but like the video if you're in here. Make a decision. Like the video. Shout out to y'all, man. We appreciate y'all for tuning in. As Cease coming in. Inside, through the breaking ball there. That's going to be 88 miles an hour in on the heels.
Now, Pat, I'm going to have to leave you for just a second, but I will be back.
Hey, that's all good, my boy. You know how we do. We're going to make it happen.
I'll be tuning in the chat.
For sure. Let's hit it with the bow. There we go. Now we got scoreboard up here. Let's get it. As Cease, threw the breaking ball again and got Alvarez to chase that time. 2-2. He's thrown a lot of the same pitches, in similar locations, but what he's doing a lot of times, using the fastball to get the off-speed stuff set up, doing a good job at that. 2-2, going for the first out of the inning. Let's see if Cease can get it here. 17 pitches for Cease. The towels are waving. We got a blackout game going. The reason I'm not wearing my Sox gear is Cease. Comes set. Steps back. The 2-2. Oh, it was in the strike zone, but the ump didn't give it to him. That's going to be 3-2. That's a toughie. He dropped that one right in there. Right in there. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Tony said Barry Bonds is the best since Ruth. As Cease comes in, set the pitch inside, and he's going to draw the walk. Alvarez gets the walk out of him. Barry Bonds is probably the best home run hitter since then, but I wouldn't say that he's the best all-around player. I mean, we're talking about Babe Ruth's a guy that was in the field. He pitched, he hit, he did everything. Mike Trout's one of those similar guys, at least hit-wise, at least stats-wise, all around. You know what I'm saying? He's got it. He's absolutely got it. I'm not going to take nothing away from Trout on that. I'll tell you who has similar numbers to him, though, in his career. Frank Thomas, the big hurt, man. Shout out to him. Alex Correa now. And Cease got that first fastball in there. And, man, tough to lose that first batter on a walk, especially on a pitch that, to me, was a clear strike. Now, granted, I have the advantage of having the strike zone on the screen, but that's a tough one. The 0-1 pitch. Inside on the hands, 98 on the hands. Correa jumps back. That's 1-1 count. The Sox pretty much playing it straight away. They don't do a lot of shift anyway. Cease looks in, wind up, and pitch. That's outside. And now 2-1. Now you're concerned that maybe Cease losing a little bit of command, trying to pitch around these guys, trying to play. Listen, Houston's hit us well, man. Correa coming in here, 3 for 6 in this ALDS. It's tough to see when you feel like you've got the talent to do it. And the White Sox at home, best in the AL, 53-28. They're a good team at home. This is where they feel like they can thrive. As Cease rears back, and it's 3-1 now. 99-mile-an-hour fastball, and you hope that he's not letting it get to him. Hope he's not letting it get in his head. Yaz does a good job of keeping his pitchers calm for the most part. Here's Cease now. Looks in at Correa. The 3-1 pitch. And outside, and he's walked the first 2 batters of the inning. Back-to-back walks for Dylan Cease. And here comes Ethan Katz. Or Ian Katz. Who cares? Two early walks here in the second inning. Dylan Cease has been one of the best strikeout pitchers in the major leagues this year, but struggling here early in the second inning. And so Cease really out on the mound, just trying to get it back under control. Go after the next batter. You got no outs here. Tim Anderson giving him the sign of faith. Hey, go get it, my guy. And this is the thing, right? When your offense gives you the lead, the thing that the Sox have to do defensively, and not just the pitching staff, defensively too. We've seen some defensive miscues in this game, in this series early. You got to be on top of it, 110%. Here's Kyle Tucker now up to bat. He's 2 for 8 in this series, but he does have a home run and 3 RBIs. This is his first playoff series, so he's really come out and done. As Cease throws the first pitch, that's low and away for ball 1. He's really done a number of the Sox here early. What do we got here? What do you think is the biggest reason for being down 0-2? Multitude of reasons. I mean, if we're talking about the second game, to me, the biggest thing from that second game that the Sox weren't able to do was, as the pitch comes in from Cease, again, another ball. 2-0 count here to Tucker. When we're talking about the offense here, they came to play. They left a lot of opportunities on the base pass, but it's hard to win a game when you're a pitching staff and your defense give up 9 runs. Cease looking in. He's got the crowd behind him. They're trying to get him back on track. Cease trying to get himself back on track. Cease looks in at Yaz. Back to second base. The throw in. And that ball is a shot, and that's going to come down. That's going to score at least 1, possibly 2. And that is going to score 2. And the Sox go down 2-1 in the top of the second to the Houston Astros. And Cease has been fastball heavy. He falls behind a guy who's been a really good fastball hitter this season. You throw him a fastball, you know he wants to sit on that. That's what he was waiting for, and you had no choice. And that ball high and away, he still doesn't have the command right now. Cease still struggling with the command right now. Gurriel in the game now. He's 1 for 8 in this series. He's struggled. He's got 1-0 on him right now. Cease, the windup, the pitch, and again, outside. I mean, what is that, 7 balls in a row now? Good grief. 2-0 again, down in another 2-0 count. Yeah, I will say I don't like how Tony's really like set up the pitching here. I don't like that. You went Lance as another pitch in there. Gurriel pops this one out to right. That should at least advance the runner, as that's the first out. And here's Leury Garcia getting the ball back in. To me, I understand you're playing like the emotions game here. You're playing the feelings game, but going Lance Lynn in game 1, I didn't like that. He's gotten rocked in that ballpark. Why don't you keep Lance Lynn for home? I probably would have gone Rodon. I understand you're going, and it's Kopech already up in the bullpen, and he's throwing. And Tony La Russa now got the bullpen going, facing elimination, run around third, 1 out, Houston up 3-1. Sox pretty much playing this straight away. Here's Cease looking in on Myers. And another ball. Ball 1. He's been behind on he's been behind on every batter this inning. He's been behind on every batter this inning. Here's Cease, the wind up and pitch. Finally, a strike from Dylan Cease on the breaking ball, up and away. I don't know if he was cheating. I don't know if he's doctoring the ball at all. I mean, if he was, they would have found it then. You know what I'm saying? Like what? They didn't find anything on him. Here's Cease now on a 1-1 count. The windup, the pitch. And he got a shot on this one, and that's through, and Houston leads it 3-1. Jake Myers coming through. Good grief. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Sox down 3-1 early, guys. Not a good show of resolve right now for a team that we thought was a World Series contender. I don't even know if I like going. I mean, how do you not go Rodon in this situation to me? Is Cease now pitching it in? Strike on the first pitch there. 3-1 White Sox lead or White Sox trail. Here's Dylan now going up against Maldonado. Maldonado has not had a hit in this series. He's been struggling to hit it all year pretty much. And Cease pitching outside again, 1-1. Like, are we really going away from that? Granted, Maldonado's a guy that if he gets a hold of one, he can put it over the wall. But it's just like, dog, what are we doing here? We're pitching to guys who aren't even hitting. We're pitching them soft. What do we got here? Super chat. Shout out to Bear Forever, man. The good news is the Bulls lead at end of the third, 79-75. Yeah. Hey, listen. As now the steal, he throws it up. The throw down to second. Safe. Myers able to get the steal there. Yaz almost had him, but he's able to come away with the steal there. Now you've got a runner on second. One out, a 1-2 count. He was clearly safe, too. Here's the pitch. 1-2. Again, outside to Maldonado. I don't get not going after Maldonado here. What are we doing? Like, why are we sitting here pitching around a guy who's 0 for 8 and he's hitting 127 on the season? And Cease probably doesn't get out of this inning, I would think, if he gives up the hit here. And Maldonado popped away the 2-2 pitch. 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside, foul ball. Here's Dylan Cease now. The wind up and pitch. And again, outside to Maldonado, and he's about to lose this one. The 3-2 pitch. Good Lord. You going to go after him or what? And here's the 3-2 pitch, the payoff pitch. Into Maldonado, and they rung him up on a pitch that was 100% outside of the strike zone, but I'll take it. I mean, it was well outside of the strike zone. If Maldonado wasn't hitting 127 on the season, he's probably pissed off right now. But that was clearly ball 4. Tough day of officiating so far behind the plate. Good grief. Jose Altuve now up to bat. He's 0 for 1 so far. Fly out in the first. The Astros have pretty much batted around. That pitch outside, breaking ball. 1-0. We haven't seen Kopech yet this series, Justin. The next pitch again outside 0-2. Bears did win today, Justin. At least we got that going for us. And this is a big pitch here. This is a big out. 2-0. The pitch. Again, outside 3-0. Dylan Cease has nothing. LaRussa is calling down to the bullpen probably to let him know one way or the other, this is it for Dylan. Whether he gets out of this inning or whether he gets out of or gets into the next one, this Jose Altuve will be Dylan's last batter. And that's ball 4. And Tony's probably going to go get him. Here comes Michael Kopech, I would assume. And here comes Tony with the call to the pen. In game 3, top of the second, Dylan Cease gives up 3 runs, and that's going to be it for him. Here comes Michael Kopech. I don't. The decisions for the starting pitchers for me are very questionable. Very questionable. I mean, Lynn in the first game. Giolito in game 2 is fine to me, but you're going Lynn in the first game, going from Giolito to Crochet. Yeah. I don't get what Tony's game plan was coming into this, honestly. I really don't. Oh my goodness. It's ugly early, Sox fans. It's ugly early. What's wrong with Rodon? I don't understand how you don't go Rodon out in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well. It's ugly early, folks. But this is baseball. And the good thing about that is there's plenty of time for us to come back. There's always time for us to come back. So Kopech coming into the game now. I love when the Cub fans come out. What do we got? Does it hurt losing to the former Cubs skipper? No. Actually, the fact that it is the former Cubs skipper absolutely makes me think that this team could come back even down 3-1. Here's Kopech now in the game. Brantley coming to the plate, and he'll be the first batter he faces. Now, remember, as Kopech throwing it in, 99 misses inside. Here's Kopech now, trying to get him out of the game here. The windup, the pitch, and there's a strike. 2-1. Kopech throwing at 99 in there. And listen, the Sox going out with the guys that throw hard. Here's Kopech now, 2-1. The pitch. And that fastball just misses. It's 3-1, and now an opportunity to walk the bases loaded here for Michael Kopech with 2 outs. The Sox have not been able to get this third out yet. This is tough for me. This is why I don't like calling baseball games live either, because it's like I want my team to win so bad. It's tough for me to just be like, as Kopech with the pitch, and that one down 99, hit hard out the left, but the Sox are gonna get out of the inning. They give up 3 runs. Dylan Cease gets pulled, and they go to Kopech. But listen, this ball game ain't over. Let me get some energy in here, man. Let me get some energy in here. This ball game ain't over. It's the second inning, folks. It's the second inning. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with me, man. There's not a lot of people on here that even rock with baseball like that. Bears and Sky winning, yeah, absolutely. What do you say? Says I'm a Cubs fan, but I'm not bitter. Well, I appreciate that. Hey, shout out to you, Dwayne. Appreciate the love, my boy. I say this: baseball is my favorite sport too. The problem is it's not YouTube's favorite sport, so we don't do a lot of coverage on it unless it's on the live show. There's a lot of sports on here that, like, if we did a ton of it on, we probably would, but it's just baseball is one of those that, like, I feel like in this new generation and the younger generation, like, there's just so much. Like, it is a game that takes a while. Like, I mean, this game, we're in the second inning, the game started an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that, but it's just such a fun game to watch, such a fun game to play, fun to watch the chess match. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I love. That's what I love about it. I keep getting asked this, man. Do y'all want us to call Hawks games live this year? I say this: hockey at a minimum is more exciting, just because of the speed of it. But let me see what we got. Buster Moon says, for the White Sox to win a series, they need 2 more Giolitos. They need 3 top pitchers and batting to remain the same next year. Listen. They dealt with some here's the thing about the Sox, right? They dealt with injury all year. They overcame it. I don't think that with, Tony La Russa's out there, I don't think that there's any manager who could have done what he did this year. And I absolutely give him credit for what he did with this team. The White Sox have been, I don't know what was the record. What was the record? We weren't far under 500 versus plus 500 teams. As Garcia now pitching in here to Sheets, and he starts it off with strike 1. Here's Garcia now rocking the baby with his pitching motion. So weird as he brings in and gets that one in there. 0-2 early, and he's throwing a game right now. 27 and 29. versus plus 500 teams. Now I want y'all to go look at some of the best teams in the league and see what their record is versus plus 500 teams. That pitch comes in and Gavin Sheets strikes out. He's 0 for 5 in the series. I would love for you to start calling Blackhawks games, Pat. Hockey is so I love hockey. The problem with hockey is I'm going to have to market the show as I'm going to have to market the show as we love the Blackhawks. We don't exactly know everything that's happening in the league, but we know the Blackhawks. Got to remember White Sox play in a historical worst division in baseball. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that point as well. And it absolutely helps you win the division and get here. But nobody complained when the Yankees were doing that. Nobody complained when the Dodgers were doing that. Nobody complained when, you know what I'm saying? Like some teams get there in historically bad divisions. It doesn't mean that they're a bad team. It means that they beat bad teams. Yes, you're supposed to beat bad teams. I'm not gonna discredit the White Sox and saying as Garcia comes in with the 0-1 pitch there and leaves it outside 1-1. Bottom of the second now, Houston leading it 3-1, 1 out. Leury Garcia up to bat. He's 1 for 7 in the series. Here's the windup and the pitch. And that's outside again, 2-1. Any chance you're giving the Sky some love? Listen, I'm going to say this. I wanted to call the Sky game live. Here's my problem. Why are y'all competing with football? Why are y'all competing with football? Like, that kills me. They put the game on today at 2:00. Now, I'm watching it because I got multiple screens, but you know we're watching the Bears as Garcia coming in 2-1 pitch inside to Leury, and he swings away. Foul ball 2-2. Here's Garcia now. Coming in with the 2-2 pitch. Got him inside. Looked like Leury went. They ring him up. Strikeout again. Dog, that windup is wild, ain't it? Yeah, man. I don't get the WNBA, man. I don't get the WNBA at all with that. I'm just like, why are you trying to compete against the NFL? You know, like the Sox are playing at 7:00 tonight because the NFL plays early in Chicago. Like, come on, bro. All right. Hernandez up to bat now. He's 0 for 1 in the series as Garcia going at him. And he's going to bat lefty on this one. Is that one inside 96-mile-an-hour fastball? And he swung away. This is his first start of the series for Cesar Hernandez. Garcia rocking the baby. The windup and the pitch. That's low. And they just said it on TV, too. Isn't the WNBA financially dead? Nah, they literally just upped all the money for the women. And Hernandez swinging through a high fastball, 1-2 now, 2 outs on the Sox. Hernandez wasn't a big as this pitch comes in here. And that's outside ball 2. Wasn't a big swing and make contact kind of guy. That did have a good eye though. I had a stroke there. Y'all seen that? Did have a good eye though in this season. And so you hope he can work out a walk here at a minimum, or at least get something through. And that's inside, and it's 3-2 now because you got Tim Anderson coming up to bat, and that protects him. Pat, did you ever play organized baseball? If so, what position? I did. I played third base and I played catcher. I loved playing catcher. And I love playing third base. I love being in the hot corner. As here comes the 3-2 pitch, payoff. high, and Cesar gets the walk. So now here comes Tim Anderson. An opportunity to tie the game up with one swing. We know that the 2019 batting champion can absolutely do it. Can y'all see the score on the screen, or is it too small for y'all? Let me know, because I can make it bigger again. I just did it this way because I want y'all to see me. So Pat could have been Chris Bryant. I'll tell y'all what happened to me. So I went up against this Tim Anderson coming in here. I'll tell y'all throughout the at bat. Garcia looking in at Anderson. The pitch. And Tim swinging at the first pitch. It's on the ground. The throw over to first. Got him. And he's going to get out of the inning. What I was going to say. No, I knew when my baseball career ended because I was going up to bat one day versus this guy that I think he either made it to, like, I know he made it far in college. I think he made it to some point in AAA or not AAA, Double A or something like that, single A or Double A. So he was a pitcher. He was working on his curveball that day. Had no idea. He comes out. He throws like an 86-mile-an-hour curveball with like 9 inches of break on it. I'm talking about, I thought it was going to hit me in the face. It ended up being about 6 inches outside. He worked on that the whole day. I didn't touch him. I knew at that point, I'm probably not going to the next level on this one. That was the end of my baseball career. But it's the game that I love. I was good at defense. I was good at playing catcher. I was pretty good at calling games, stuff like that. So at least for that level, I thought I was good. I enjoyed it. It was my first love, man. It was my first love. What we got? Justin with the hot take. Shout out to you for the hot take, man. Hey, listen, I hope you're right, man. TWCB, the Windy City Breeze, gets to 15K subs by January 1st, 2022. Let's make it happen. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. For those of y'all that's in here rocking with us right now, the thing that y'all can help us with, man, is if y'all can just let people know about the show, man, honestly. If y'all are putting it on, or if you're sharing the YouTube videos to a lot of the different sports pages, if you're sharing the YouTube videos to Reddit, Facebook, Twitter, stuff like that, man, that stuff goes a long way for us, man. Just getting the shares and showing more people that that what we're doing here. Man, it's really awesome, man. Especially the live calls, man. Nobody's really doing this the way we do it, man. Like you getting baseball call, which we calling it like we call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody calling the game like, you're not going to get a bruh. My guy, you suck. Get off the mound. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's tough. Justin said, I feel that. Yeah, it was a bad day. That was a bad day. I think I went like I think I only went 0 for 3. And it was in like the middle of the season, so it wasn't like crazy, but it was also just like, dog, I'm not going to like I could work on this. It was just that moment. You ever have a moment where you're just like, no matter what I do, I'm never gonna catch that. I might catch it every now and then, but I'm never gonna consistently catch that. Cause how he threw it, man, I swear it looked like a fastball off his hand. I thought he was throwing at me. I'm like ready to like turn around, charge the mound, do all that, blah, blah, blah. But like then like they sitting there looking like, what you flinch at? Like it came nowhere near you. It was crazy. So as we're getting this thing back underway, Houston coming up to bat. Michael Kopech on the mound, going up against Bregman here. 3-1 Houston leads. Here's Kopech now throwing the ball in, gets it low. Here's Kopech now. The wind up the pitch, 1-0. And that one outside again to Bregman. 2-0 pitch. That was up and away. Here's Kopech. He comes set. Looking in at Bregman. The wind up. Pitch. And that one, a chopper back to the mound. Kopech couldn't get it. Yoan couldn't get it. And an infield single for Bregman as he legged that one out. Nobody was able to get that. Kopech probably should have just let that one go over his head. Dang. And it just bounced there. Kopech tried to jump up and get it, couldn't get it. Yoan couldn't get a hand on it, tried to barehand it. You gotta know when to let it go. And if Kopech lets that one go, the Sox probably get an out there. Here's Kopech now. Looking in at Alvarez. Last appearance, he walked. Threw that breaking ball in there over the middle for an 0-1 strike. Yordan Alvarez, like I said, 3 for 5 in the series, a home run and an RBI. Kopech comes set. Accepts the sign from Yoan. The pitch. Outside. But swinging. That's going to be foul. 0-2 count here to Alvarez. And now, the first 0-2 count in a while here. Kopech could go in here and get the first out of the inning or even a double play opportunity is still in play. Kopech gets the sign, comes set. Left-hander in the bat. Throw it inside, strike 3! Kopech's got the first out of the inning. Hey, man, listen. It all starts with that, man. You got to get one in a row. You got to have one good inning. The Sox have the kind of bats that if you can hold them to 3 runs, it is a very winnable game for you. As Kopech now going up against Correa. Correa walked in his last at bat. Kopech going right at him, 98 up and in. Strike 1 fouled away. Here's Kopech now. The 0-1 pitch. That was high. It's going to be 1-1. Here's Kopech now, 1-1. Runner on first. The pitch. Oh, he got that fastball in there at 99. That's strike 2. And the Sox fans come to their feet. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Michael. This is what you want to see here from him. Kopech in here at 1-2. He's thrown 14 pitches. He's got 1 out, runner on first. The 1-2 pitch. 100-mile-an-hour high and inside, but Correa swung at it. That's going to be a foul ball, 1-2 still. So Kopech coming in here looking to give the long relief. Is that a pause? Is that a pause on my part? That might be a pause on my part. Here's Kopech again. 1-2 pitch to Correa. Runner on first. And that one's on the ground. Timmy's got it. Out number 1 and couldn't get 2. No throw there, so it's going to be counted as a fielder's choice. Hernandez held on to it, saw the slide come in, didn't make the turn to first, and so the inning is still there. That was on the ground. And Matty Matt giving us the update from the Bulls game here. And listen, I might even watch it again just to react tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna do a reaction to the Sky game tomorrow. Because I saw it, but football was on. I didn't get to see it. Like, I saw it, but I didn't get to break it down. So here's Kyle Tucker. He's the one that brought in those first 2 runs for the Houston Astros. Let's go, boys. Kopech, the pitch in, and Tucker swinging away. He got a good shot at that one. Eloy at the wall, and it is gone. And he's got 4 RBIs on the day. And that is Kyle Tucker's second home run in a postseason in just as many games. Well, I'll tell you this. This is one of those that, I'm saying, when you get beat bad, I'm not a guy that believes in curses and omens and stuff like that, but as Kopech gets the first strike there on Gurriel, as the Sox are now down 5-1. This is one of those where it's you might never do one of these again because the one time you did it, your team played so bad. And Gurriel goes around on that one, and that's going to be strike 3. And so Kopech leaves the inning, but not before Tucker does 2 more runs worth of damage. That's tough. That's tough. You're making things harder on yourselves. You're making things harder on yourself. Dog, that sucks. I should have called the Bulls game. Oh, man. This is the times where you can't get down. You gotta find something to get your bats motivated, man. And we know when the Sox can get it, they can get it in bunches, but they haven't been able to get anything lately. And there's just been a limit to it. Yeah, at least the Bears got to win. Sky got to win. Bears forever updating us with the Bulls. The Bulls game over here. It's not the worst night in the world, but we'll see where my White Sox finish it off at. What do you guys think about what we're seeing so far, man? Jay Reinsdorf needs to answer for it because it was him who wanted LaRussa. Listen, for everybody that's going at LaRussa, how many managers could have done what he did this year? with managing through that many injuries. Like, honestly, as crazy as it is, he's probably a manager of the year candidate. As Louis Robert now, up to bat. This is the heart of your lineup. These are the big bats. He flew out in the first to center. He's 5 for 8 in the series. Here's Garcia. Threw that one high, and Louis made contact with it. Now it's 0-2. You got your 2, 3, 4 batters up here. And the Sox got to make something happen here as it's 1-2 to Robert. Houston's not gonna. They're probably not gonna stop scoring. So you gotta make it happen here. Here's Luis Robert getting the pitch, and he swings at that one 95 on the outside, but it's gonna go foul. White Sox tried to pull an NBA where they hire the coach but win a title. I mean, listen. What are we talking about with What are we talking about with as Robert? That one outside 2-2. What are we talking about with Tampa? They got a dominant coach, or they got a guy that goes in there and he reads the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, baseball, you have to have guys who in baseball, the manager absolutely matters a lot more. But I don't think that Tony's mismanaged the season as a whole. I think in these playoffs, we've got a lot more to say about it. As Louis, he almost went around there, and they're gonna say he didn't 3-2 on that 2-2 pitch. So it's 3-2 now, no outs. And Garcia to Robert. And that's out. That's ball 4. And I don't think Robert knew that it was ball 4. Robert absolutely didn't know that it was ball 4. He's waiting for the next pitch. This is what I love. He's not really smart. He plays the analytics. He's not really smart. He plays the analytics. There's a computer that tells him everything to do, and he does whatever the computer tells him to do. Now, does it work? Yeah. Does it keep you competitive? Yeah. Does it keep your payroll low? Yeah. So maybe that's the option there. But here, nah. You wouldn't want to do that with this team. As now runner on first, Jose Abreu taking a first swing hack at it, fouled it off 0-1. Garcia had 48 pitches here. He's had a good outing so far, really keeping the Sox in check. You got to get that energy going here with Abreu at the plate. Jesus, the lipper on Abreu. He really throws it in there. And Abreu swinging at that pitch outside. I mean, the skipper in Tampa created the opener. It also cost him a World Series when he pulled him, though. Here's Abreu now. 0-2. We know he's the guy that's known for driving in the runs on this team. The pitch. That one outside, doesn't take at it. 1-2. So they're basically just trying to pitch for the double play here. As here comes the pitch in, and Abreu swung through it, and that's strike 3. He'll grab some bench. All right. 1 out right now, bottom of the third. Sox losing it 5-1. Grandal up the bat. He took a walk his first time up. Garcia, the pitch in. Breaking ball in there. That's strike 1. Looking to go up 21-10 on the Chiefs. Oh, Buffalo? Hey, man. I need Buffalo to dominate the Chiefs, man. I need Buffalo to dominate the Chiefs. Me and Kid going at it in fantasy this week. I definitely wasn't supposed to win, but I'm winning right now. And Yaz swinging through strike 2 right there. Good Lord. And here's Garcia now. The pitch in, and that's in the dirt. Almost got away from him. Does a good job of holding on to that one and keeping Louis at first. So here's Garcia now. The 1-2 pitch on Yaz. Yaz almost turned on one his first at bat, trying to get one here. Put the Sox moving back in the right direction. 1 out. Luis Robert on first. The pitch. Oh, and that pitch caught a lot of the strike zone, but we got a ball call there. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Here's Yaz now. The 2-2 pitch. And that one's high and outside. It's going to be 3-2. 1 out, Louis on first. The walk here brings up Eloy, who's 1-1 on the day. Let's go, White Sox Nation, baby. Let's go, White Sox Nation. Let's go get it. Yaz with the 3-2 count. Sox haven't been too successful in a lot of these today. The payoff pitch. Grandal caught it, fouled it off. Here's Garcia now. Again, the 3-2 pitch. He comes set. Here comes the payoff. And Grandal caught a good piece of that one. A rise out the left. And it's gone. The White Sox, Yasmani Grandal hits a 2-run blast to get the Sox a little bit closer. It just barely cleared the wall. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. 359. The wall was probably 358, but that's okay as long as it gets over. You got to get your runs now. Let's go. Eloy up the bat, 1 out, and Yasmani clears the bases with 1 swing. That's what you need here. And listen, he's at 58 pitches. You want to keep this going. 58 pitches through 3 innings. He came in. He was gonna make it a quick inning. It seemed like Sox able to get to him a little bit, getting into some 3-2 counts, making it last. Come on, let's go, White Sox. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. You need the bats to wake up. You need this pitching staff to wake up right now. And yeah, he wouldn't have got it. Nah, it cleared the wall enough. He tried to make it look interesting, but he wasn't going to get there. And listen, I keep telling y'all, if you can get a win, this is absolutely a manager who has choked many a time. In fact, Dusty's whole career has been a choke, hasn't it? I mean, kind of. He's like the Chris Paul of Major League managing. Ooh, shots fired. And here's Eloy swinging at the first pitch. That one's a dribbler on the ground to throw. And Eloy thought he was safe. They call him out. And that's 2 down in the third. Great play there by Correa to get him. It was closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. It was much closer than I thought it was going to be. I got to see a replay here. Here's Eloy. Swung at the first pitch, I don't like the swing there. Correa with a beautiful, you got to show me that side. Show me the side by side there. Ooh, yeah, he beat him. He beat him. That's a heck of a play, though. That's a heck of a play. So here's Moncada at the plate now. Takes first pitch strike. He's 0-1 on the day. And like I said, he's struggled here in this series. He's 1 for 8 in the series. Hasn't done a lot to help the Sox right now. Garcia with the pitch. And that's ball 1 to Moncada, 1-1. Sox trailing right now 5-3, bottom of the third, 2 outs. And Moncada has stopped chasing. Garcia rocking the baby, goes into the windup and the pitch. And Moncada got a shot on that one. Oh, but that one goes foul. He caught all of it, but right size, wrong shape, as Hawk would say. Woo! I thought we had another one. But I'm telling y'all, dog, with 1 swing of the bat, these boys can be back. Oh, listen, speaking of being back, hold on. Is the pettiest man alive back in the building?
Yeah, you know what? I actually kind of tuned in because I saw the score. It was like 5-1. I was like, "Oh, that's real pain right there." Oh God!
You tuned in to crush me, and
yeah,
then they
tuned in to
up
be like,
coming
"Okay,
back a little bit on me."
I'm not gonna let you die alone here."
Well, you kind of were.
Oh, I mean, hey, listen. You know, I'm keeping in tune with the fantasy league right now too.
Hey, listen. It's getting closer.
Hey, listen. Every time Mahomes takes off, say, "Keep running, baby. Just keep running. Keep running. Give me the yardage on both."
And there's Yohan. He got that one through, and that is down. And Yohan gonna be on first. Let's go, boys. And now my stream's tweaking right now. Hold on. And now with 2 outs, Yohan able to get on first.
You know this is love because I definitely was sitting there like, I don't know if I
should. Hey, I knew when you dipped out, it was like, nah, he's probably not coming back.
No, I said I was gonna come back. I'm gonna come back.
Hey,
now, if I'm gonna have a value add here, it's a whole different story.
That's okay. It's not right. Hey, listen, watching the game. You watching a different game, probably.
I'm watching both of them. I'm watching both of them.
Moncada on first, Sheets up the bat. 5-3, Sox having an inning right now.
I can watch like 5 games.
And that one outside, 1-0. I will say this, at least you can speak on something that you do know as a Cub fan and Yankee fan. Do you trust any lead that Dusty Baker has?
Nope.
As here comes the pitch now, and Sheets got that one inside, swinging away 1-1.
Hey, look at this. This is perfect. If you could see it, you could see all 3-4 games going.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it?
Oh, man, listen, it's a great thing.
That's just how sports go, man. Let's go, boys.
I should have worn my
dog got his pads on already. Like, is that a omen? Like, no, he not getting this one. Come on, dog. The 1-1 pitch here. Into Gavin Sheets.
How did it feel when you had to call those 5 runs, though?
And Sheets getting that one down. And runners on first and second. And these boys ain't quitting yet. Don't stop now, boys.
Oh, I'm ahead. I'm sorry.
Garcia's starting to lose it.
How did it feel having to call those 5 runs?
It hurt, dog. I was down here just pretty much leaning over in pain. People left the chat because I wasn't saying nothing for a while.
Hey, look, I kind of figured. I was like, he has to be dying right now. Like,
oh, I was dying, dog. I'm
you want
still
to see a
dying.
dead
Like,
body?
you gave up 5 runs. Like, it's not better. Oh, and Leury Garcia up to bat. Now I see why Yaz had the pads on. Now it makes sense. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
What?
My brother was talking big trash and hooping, and now everybody in the group chat texting me talking about, hey, you need to come help your brother and show him how to play defense. It said he was talking Greasy said he out there getting done up right now. He actually can hoop too. So that means he hooping against somebody that's really can hoop.
I gotta go
As
see
it's
him.
now 5-3. Leury Garcia up to bat. And they got some random lady on my screen just talking. Like, what are you, ma'am? Yeah, thank you. Get out of here.
Man, am I ahead or am I behind?
Should be runners on first and second, 2 outs. Leury Garcia up to bat.
Oh yeah, I'm ahead. Okay. Pause this for a second.
Garcia matchup. Here's the pitch. And that one is down 1-0.
Is he posing? What is he doing? You see my man just.
Hey, sometimes you got that's this tell you the kid really don't be paying attention to baseball. That's how you call timeout.
Like this?
Yeah.
He's
That's
just
how you call
holding.
timeout.
But he was in a dugout.
And 2-0. Oh, you still a little bit ahead of me. No, he's talking to the bullpen, he's trying to let them know who he wants to come out in the next inning.
Okay,
Because they're probably not going.
But no one else is around him while he's doing that, but the camera. He's just.
And it looks like they're going to go to the bullpen here in a 2-0 count. So they're not even going to let him finish the at bat. That's kind of a shot to the little guys right there. Ooh, Pat Mahomes really making this a game right now. Ooh. This is gonna come down to tomorrow's game, and it's gonna be Hollywood Brown versus Michael Pittman.
You know I won that matchup.
Hey, look, you still gotta have at least the guy I have when his ankles are healthy is able to throw the football. Yours, you got Lamar.
All I need is a touchdown, baby.
Me too.
And mind you, it's still the first half in this Patrick Mahomes game.
Look, at least on my fantasy team, I got the number one option. There is no number one wide receiver out in out in Baltimore because it's just Lamar Jackson doing it all himself.
Ooh. Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, almost threw an INT.
Ooh, I need it. Come on, Patty.
I know you do, but I ain't gonna give it to you.
Oh, is that what we're doing? We working out during the live, dog?
I can give it to you. Nah.
You working out during the live? Oh man, that's funny. See, this what I got scared of, right? Because Leury Garcia came up to bat. I thought you was ahead enough that like the inning was over. So I was like, dang, now I gotta fake it, knowing dang well. Touchdown Buffalo. Buffalo didn't have the ball, did they? Is that a defensive touchdown?
I don't know why I said that. That was just weird.
We got a defensive teddy, man. Is that a defensive teddy bear forever? Now, kid, nervous. Them palms is sweating.
Hey, dog, listen. You don't understand. I really don't care how many points your offense scores.
What you mean?
Because it's not about the Bills' offense. As long as your defense doesn't stop Patrick Mahomes, I am
Oh
in this
no,
game.
I thought because on mine it still said that
that's a touchdown. Hey, listen, that boy balling.
And here we go, the 2-0 count. Oh, in on the hands to Leary. Leary got the hands out of the way just in time. 3-0 count. Man, you gonna come in on the hands early? Let's get the fight going. Let's get the fight. Y'all don't understand how bad I want to see these mugs fight just because it's a 72-year-old and a 77-year-old, and they will 100% get out there and throw hands on each other.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Tony and Dusty, they'll get out there and it won't hurt nothing, but, well, maybe they old.
They geriatric, man. Come on, man.
The 3-0, Garcia able to get that one in there for the 3-1. Hey, man, how many Garcias is on their pitching staff, dog?
All of them.
And he's pitching to Garcia. Garcia to Garcia here. Garcia throwing this one in. And Leary caught that one. He's going back to the wall, and it's gone. A home run, and the Sox take the lead. White Sox Nation, what's up? Let's go! His first postseason home run, and the Sox are back into this 6-5. I almost just broke my TV throwing this hat at it. Hey, this is a $100 TV, dog. Like, legitimately, I'm surprised the screen lasted. It's one of them like, remember back in the day when you would drop a cheap phone and you would be like, did it break? I don't think it broke. And then all of a sudden you see the colors start.
Yeah.
The ink coming in. That's probably going to happen. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Tony boys just don't quit. Let's go. Hold up.
And they left old boy out there on the mound still, huh?
Well, listen, I'll be honest with you. Here's the thing. Look, you at the you as the man, as we got Hernandez now in the game. He took a walk his first time out here. Here's the pitch from Garcia.
Hey, listen.
That's low, ball one.
Garcia just gave up 3 runs.
What do you like? Do you like the move to go to Garcia in this situation in the middle of an at bat?
Is that what just gave up them 3 runs? Because it didn't work out. if that's what you're asking me.
Hey, listen, I just want y'all to understand. And y'all want us to call hockey, we gonna do it. But y'all want us to call hockey.
I'm about to keep it a buck with you. If they just made this switch and it led to that, I don't think you do that no more.
Hey, listen, I told him, I says ball 2 there. I told the chat, I said, hey, yo, that's true. You said they got to keep him in. No, they made it a rule. You got to face minimum of 3 batters.
Dang, that's
because
tough.
Muggs was just bringing dudes in. They have him play one dude and then they pull him out. Made the game too long. Here's Hernandez now. The 2-2 pitch. Oh, that was strike 3. He knew it. That was absolutely strike 3. Get up out of here. But a 5-run third puts the White Sox ahead by 1. White Sox Nation, what's good? If you're hype with me right now, like the video. Ooh-wee. Now, what's my fantasy team doing?
It's getting close.
Hey, look, it's not going the right direction.
Creeping up on that behind. For those in the chat that don't know, I'm playing. This is the first week I've played. Probably the only week I play Pat in fantasy. I think it's the only week I play you.
Probably.
And it's practically a tie game almost. Yeah, buddy.
And my team did nothing for me, so. I mean, even if I started even if I had started Chase Claypool, you still would have a chance to come back on this.
No, I wouldn't. Like legitimately, no, I wouldn't. If you put Chase Claypool in instead of AJ Green, it's a wrap. It's a done game.
Yeah, AJ Green definitely had a bad day. That mug got thrown to. How many times they target him? 1 time? 2 times. Yeah, the 1 time I get him, he get targeted 2 times. White Sox Nation, we in here, man. The Sox leading it 6-5, going into the top of the 4th. Listen, That's why you can't. Everybody talking about it's over, it's done. I was feeling upset. I was down too. Not gonna lie, but you gotta keep your head up because these bats can come alive at any moment. And now, listen, you need your pitching staff to go out there and have a game. Your offense puts up 6 runs. You should be able to get that game.
People don't realize that the Cubs were in the same situation. I know it's a different team, whatever. Cubs in the same situation when they won their championships. So guess what? It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible. Likely, whole different story, but possible.
Okay. All right, here we go. Well, I'll say this much. Like in all honesty, to me, if you get past this team, this is the toughest team you were going to face in the playoffs. Maybe the Rays, but I think the Sox can get through the Rays. I think that the Sox can get through Boston. I think like this right here is possibly the toughest team that you were going to face in these playoffs, and right now you're in a position to beat them.
Yeah.
Your pitching staff has to come out. It has to give you a game. Now, you're probably going to have to get some more run support. But right now, at least you're in a position to beat them. And I think that you're coming into a setup, a part of the rotation that, at a minimum, is the part that we should have been pitching against these guys. You're coming up to a Carlos Rodon. You're coming up to, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you're getting to that part in the rotation where, yeah, okay, this is where I can see it. This is where I can see it. Dan Richardson, shout out to you, man. Bear Forever said, bro, the Cubs overcame as Kopech back in the game, now getting the first pitch strike in the top of the fourth. Cubs overcame so much adversity in that World Series run. Hey, the biggest adversity was their manager. So,
dog, the range of emotions that last game that I went through was ridiculous. I never want to experience that again. It didn't feel good.
Here's Kopech now. And that one outside, but he got the strike 2 call. Dog. Hey, dog. Buddy is wild with these calls, bro. And he called him confident, too. He be, roar! Slowly walking me down there, kid.
Oh, no. It's definitely going to happen.
The windup, the pitch. Oh, couldn't get that one low and away. But, I mean, they've expanded the strike zone so much for him. 1-2. Kopech at 23 pitches right now. Myers with is 1 for 1 on the day. And Myers has had a big swing today already. Here's Kopech now, trying to get this first out. He comes set. The pitch. Oh, and he got him with the breaking ball. Third strikeout for Michael Kopech. 1 out in the inning. White Sox Nation, it feels like this team is back in it. It feels like this team is back in it.
Now, since you're a baseball fan, are you looking to get right behind home plate tickets?
I'm going to be honest with you. I like sitting up higher because when you're sitting behind home plate, like, yes, when somebody hit a home run, you can definitely tell, like, that's gone. But if somebody get a good piece of the ball, as here's the first pitch here, that's ball 1 low. And when somebody get a good piece of the ball, you be standing up, you be like, is that gone? And you look like an idiot because, like, it's a hard pop-up to the infield. So I like sitting up higher because I can see the whole game. I can see the ball. I can see the outfield. With sports, I like to be at the vantage point where I can see everything happening like I would on TV.
That's almost why I don't like
going to that one past him at 98 miles an hour.
That's almost why I don't like going to games, to be honest with you.
I don't like going to football games because of that, because you can't see like the ins and outs of what's happening at the line.
Yeah.
Like in some games, I'm just looking at your back.
Unless you're at the 50-yard line.
Even at the 50, if they down at that end zone, I'm still looking at your back. If they down at that end zone, I'm looking at your back. Here's Kopech. Oh, got him in on the hands, popped him up there. 98 miles an hour in on the hands. That is a scary day right there for Maldonado. And Kopech not pitching around Maldonado, which is what you got to do. Yes, Maldonado can kind of come in and maybe pop one. I think he had 12 home runs on the season. But, I mean, listen, like, if you're going to go after a guy that's hitting 172, we're not pitching around him. Here's Kopech now, getting set for the 1-2 pitch. An opportunity to strike out the first 2 batters here is in reach. He's on pitch 27. Sox lead is 6-5 in the top of the fourth. The pitch. Threw it low there, 2-2. He wanted to get him looking silly on that breaking ball. I love that there's some people that just come back in here when the Sox score and they just be like, yeah, let's go. Now I'm back
And
out.
then they leave. You could tell because the numbers fluctuate.
Yeah,
Like
it go
same 6
38,
people.
26. Shout out to the 26 consistent people. Baki said, all I'm asking is for consistency. Even if you're consistently bad, just be consistent. Yeah, I can, as here comes the 2-2 pitch here. Oh, 3-2 outside. I can agree with that because if you're consistently bad, it's crazy to say, right? But if you're consistently bad,
At
the
least you're
pitcher can,
consistent.
well, no, he can figure out how to pitch it. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows, okay, like he's squeezing it. I can get it in here. I can do this. I can do that. The hitter kind of knows how to figure it out. But if you're just all over the place, that's the worst. Like right now, my man is kind of all over the place. 3-2 pitch here from Michael Kopech. The payoff pitch to Maldonado. Threw it 100 miles an hour in there to him. He fouls it off. James is going to do the White Sox post. If you want to drop in, you're welcome. Name is crawling. Let us know words if you can.
All right, let's see where we at. Full count?
Yeah, full count,
Full
top
count.
of the fourth. Here's Kopech with the pitch.
Ooh,
got him, 101, strike 3. I'm not going to lie, that was low.
Hey,
that was low.
It was inside. It was definitely inside.
But we'll take it. I'm telling you. What'd you say? Consistently bad, Baki? He's being consistently bad right now. That looked a little bit low, looked a little bit inside, but my goodness, that one I will take.
Mm-hmm. What's the average age of an umpire nowadays?
Old.
Okay. I don't know. From that vantage point,
whatever
that's a good
the
pitch
average
right there.
fan of the average
that's a
age
good
of
pitch
most
right
baseball
there,
fans is, the umpire's the same age.
Hey, no, that's a good call right there. That's clean. He didn't mess that one up.
I don't know. That might have caught a little bit of it, but not much. Here's Kopech now. Threw that one inside. Listen, when you got 99 coming inside on your hands, dog, it's not a good feeling. As Altuve up the bat, he walked in the second, but he's 0 for 1. He's 2 for 9 for the series, but he's done a lot of impactful things. I'm talking about defensively. I'm talking about just moving guys over, getting runs in. That's what you want from a guy like that, and he's done everything that they've asked him to do. He just hasn't been consistent with the bat in this one, but it hasn't mattered. Here's Kopech now coming in with the 1-0 pitch. Oh, he threw that one even further inside, 98. And Kopech looking in like, yeah, I was trying to hit you, dog. I thought you was gonna take that.
Yeah, you know what? I always wanted to know, like, the pitcher ever go, my bad?
Like, oh yeah. The dude that hit, I want to say, he hit Derek Jeter in the ribs, and he definitely didn't intend to.
That's Derek Jeter.
Well, you asked if he ever did. Kopech able to get that one in there. Good breaking ball coming across the zone. 2-1, 2 outs.
Yeah, I asked if it ever happened. Then you name like one of the most famous baseball players.
Oh, no, there's a few times where it's happened because there's sometimes where it literally, like pitching, like sometimes it come off your fingers weird. Sometimes it really do get away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of times that it's happened. I think the one as Kopech here, 2-1 now.
Oof.
And that's low, 3-1. The one that I always think about was, I want to say it was Giancarlo Stanton, but he ended up throwing it high and inside. He wasn't trying to. He was trying to go low and away, just didn't have the control, but it was like 100 miles an hour, hit him in the face. And the pitcher, like, I believe he got taken out of the game because he was visibly like shaking that he almost killed this man with a pitch. Like, they understand the power they have, a lot of these dudes. That's why, like, old school baseball is wild to me. It's just like, no, hit him. Here's Kopech now. And that one was high. That's going to draw the walk. Altuve will be on first with 2 outs.
The unwritten rules in baseball kill me.
Yeah, it's some of the dumbest stuff in the world.
Hey, no, you can't mess up the sanctity of the dumbest stuff in the world. You can't do that. Trolling.
No, it's just like, it's like baseball's a sacred game. It's like, y'all haven't gone 10 years without a cheating scandal, dog. Like,
that's why it's so sacred. First rule of baseball is you don't talk about the cheating in baseball.
Hey, look, until you get caught, and then everybody's to blame.
Hey, listen.
If I'm going down, I'm putting cases on all you.
I'm going to go on a limb here. I know he's a complete jerk, but hey, he's the type of jerk that I like. Buddy, not Miles, not Garrett, the other one. Bauer.
Oh, Trevor Bauer.
Can't wait to see him back pitching. Can't wait to do it.
Here's Kopech now. He throws over to first. Oh, almost got him with that one.
You want to know why? Anybody that says they're absolutely cheating and it says, okay, you don't believe it? I'll prove it to you, and goes out and does it, has my respect.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this.
Has my respect.
That's a hey, look. It's a boss move.
It is.
It's a boss move. Here's Altuve now. On first with Brantley at the plate. Kopech trying to keep him close. Brantley 0 for 2 right now. The pitch from Kopech.
Appreciate you for tuning in. We appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you tuning in to Pat because I absolutely tuned in and out.
Shout out to you, DC. He said,
as you can see, I clearly know nothing about what's going on here, but
it's all right, man. At this point, we just kicking it. This ain't something that's mad impactful to our channel. It ain't something that.
I'll be honest with you. I'm going to learn what's happening here. I mean, all right. Let me stop saying like I don't know anything. I do.
You know,
I'm just not as talented as Pat is on this.
As Kopech threw that one in there, and Brantley put it through the middle.
The one thing I loved about baseball more than any other sport is that they can wear gold chains and stuff while playing. Absolutely be dripped out. Can't do that in baseball. I mean, basketball. Can't do that in football. Well, sometimes do in football.
All right. Let's go, Kopech. Can't lose it here. He's only at 38 pitches. I'm going to be honest with you. I probably would have brought him out early. But hey. Bregman now up to bat. He had a single in the third. He's 4 for 9 on the series with a ribby. Sox leading at 6-5, top of the fourth. Kopech breezed through the first 2 batters, and he's lost the last 2 here. The pitch inside at 98.
Maybe time to take him out. What do you think? It's time to get away from him a little bit.
I think he's trying to like back people up, and the fact that he throws at 100, it's a lot easier to do, but it makes it easier for him to get his breaking ball in there. We'll see, though. Kopech here. Leg kick, the pitch. Got that one. That's up the middle, and that's going to score a run. That'll tie this game up. And we got runners on second and third, and Bregman is tied the game up at 6 apiece.
Like I said, I think it's about time to take him out of there. What do you think about that?
It definitely seems like it. Diana Ruiz, thank you for doing this.
Ain't it?
The whole family enjoying, praying for a miracle. Hey, it's not a miracle yet. I mean, it's 6-6.
Okay. When she made that comment, it was 5-6. So, like, it was absolutely a more better situation. Yeah, it's about time to get him up out of there, ain't it? Hey, listen, I'm just going by the rules. I would play by.
It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to say it when he gives up the run.
I said that before the run happened.
No, you did. You did say that before the run happened. Bear forever.
You know what? That type of negativity, I'm gonna read it. I feel like the Sox are going to battle the whole way, end up losing this game 9-8. Now, mind you, that's a phenomenal game, 9-8, great game. Yeah. But why would you say lose, dog? Like we're looking for a positive outcome here. Cordero Patterson absolutely be wearing his chains on the field. That man is wild. He must have an amazing insurance on that piece of jewelry.
He be wearing the big chains?
Big chains.
Oof.
Trying to let you know.
Well, that's like Devontae Adams. What did he say? He said he was wearing his dad ashes, and it got snatched off in the end zone.
That's just dumb.
Huh?
That's just dumb.
Well, he said he was like, if I was gonna lose it anywhere, I'd rather lose it in the end zone. And then somebody found it. One of the groundskeepers found it. But I mean, as
Can you
now
imagine it? Never mind.
Jordan Alvarez, 2 outs, and Kopech staying in.
By the
It's
time
a
to get him
ball.
up out of there, I think he's seen his 3 batter minimum. It's time to remove it.
I love that your analysis of this game is just so blunt. It's just like, hey man, it don't look good.
What do you want me to say?
Hold up. Wow.
All right, don't worry about it. You got a little quiet right there. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I like, you know.
2-0. 2-0.
Hey, look, we still here. We still here. 2-0.
It's 42 pitches in, and he's absolutely getting away from him at this point. He's giving up a run. It doesn't look too great. So I would absolutely sit his punk behind down. But apparently the manager knows better than I do. So
here's Kopech now. He comes set.
That's why he's there and I'm here.
The pitch there. Good breaking ball there. Fouled off. 2-1. Trying to get his way back into this.
Okay.
Now that's fact. I will say that. I will say that from Bear
now.
Forever. That's a good point right there from Bear Forever. That the thing that we've seen.
You saw that synchronization? We was here on that comment.
Yeah.
We was here. Okay.
The things that we've seen Houston do is Kopech come and set here for this 2-1 pitch is that, and he steps off the rubber, is that whenever the ball has been hit their way defensively, they've been on it. Whenever the ball has been hit up the middle, they've been on it. Whenever, like, a lot of runs they've saved just by being that good defensively, and the Sox have actually cost themselves a couple of runs. I mean, here's the pitch, 2-1 outside swinging, and that's going to be a foul ball. 2-2 count. The Sox have absolutely cost themselves a couple of runs by letting plays get through. As the Sox fans come to their feet here in Chicago. 2-2 count, 2 outs, 6-6. Kopech trying to get out of this inning.
Got to make sure there's no trash cans around here, too.
Man bun on full display. Or is that ponytail at this point? What are we calling that?
There's not a wire under that shirt, I'm assuming.
Here's Kopech. He comes set. The pitch. That's inside. Oh, I thought they might have rung him up. He's been getting that call, but that's going to be 3-2.
How did you go from being behind me to ahead of me? Ain't that something?
Hey, man. I don't know.
He said baseball announcers could be awesome. It must be the guys there because it ain't us. It isn't.
Hey, listen, I'm just here having a good time. Here's Kopech. Now he comes set. The payoff pitch. Throws it in there. Alvarez fouling that one off. Oof. And here's a battle here between the pitcher and the batter. Alvarez versus Kopech. At some point, you start to get tired. You start to get exhausted, but neither side giving up on it.
And at this point, it's a guaranteed swing. Gotta rather go out swinging than not at all, right?
I wouldn't say a guaranteed swing. Depends on what the pitch is. Back to you, Bob.
Well, Bob, I'll tell you this much. I am still looking for those cheating signs of the Astros.
Hey. What is my man doing with the cane right there?
Okay,
here's
what
Kopech,
is that?
He got him swinging, and that's going to end the inning. So he keeps it at 6-6. Kopech able to keep this thing tied. Grab some bench, Yordano Alvarez.
Matthew coming in with the heat. Matthew coming in with the real heat.
Remember in the middle of the year when both the White Sox and the Cubs were in first place, people talking Cubs, Sox World Series. I remember that. Those were the good old days.
Yeah, Baki. If this is not his last batter, guess what? It needs to be.
6 up. We're back set here. Please let the Sox win. The city needs this. The city needs something, man. City definitely needs something.
The city have the sky. The city have the sky.
Hey, listen. I like the play off of Kanye there with the Sky City on Twitter. I like the play off of Kanye there. And they say Sky City, I'm coming home again.
But
you got a drink?
again,
Let me
we
finish.
don't support the WNBA, right? Justin,
Oh,
what's
listen,
good
I
with you?
love the WNBA. I can't support stupidity though. I would have went live for the game if it wasn't during the Bears game. That's just dumb.
Oh, I don't support stupidity either.
That's just idiotic. Like, I mean,
Why
come
we're
on
not
now.
watching it?
Chicago had a pretty good day, all things considered. If the Cubs had made the playoffs today, could have been a day when the Cubs, Sox, Bears, and Bulls all played on the same day. We haven't seen much of that. The grandpa cane. Did you peep that, dog? The grandpa with the cane? What was that?
I still want to know what he was doing.
Dog, he was trying to curse him or something.
Hit him with the. Hey, what if he accidentally shot him like a like a BB gun?
We talk about
A little
like
distraction.
what was that? What was that in Get Rich or Die Trying?
I guess I don't know.
But he tried to whip out the cane at the end
Hey,
and take out 50.
hit my man with the Ant-Man thing. You know what I'm saying? Pew,
Hey, kid,
pew.
I'm gonna let you take over the chat for a second, man. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Yeah.
Okay, well here we go.
Wow, there you go.
Run
It's
for
all
about.
you.
Oh, good lord, that's horrible. Like that, just all close up in my face. It's horrible. For those who just tuning in, it is 6-6. I think we are going into the, forgive me, fifth inning, I believe. On a commercial break right now, but we'll be back to it in a second. No, there is no link. Don't ask where can we watch the game if you can't get in your locale. Unfortunately, if we share it, YouTube will shut this down and ban us, and we go live 4 times a week. So no, that's not gonna happen. Justin, what's good with you? And I agree with this. We have had a good day. We got a Bears win. Sox are looking good. Sky's looking good. Bulls won. I believe Bulls won. That's what's up. Man, listen, I hope I can get a All Chicago World Series. That would be so cool. It really would. It really would. P. Kitty go Wendell Carter Jr. No, it's not. Okay, bottom of the fourth. Here we go. Got my man Sam Madison up to bat already with the strike on deck. Forgive us, the thing just jumped right into it. So hey, listen, I'm just jumping right into it. Oof. Little on the outside, okay. 1-1. This umpire is really pretty inconsistent, though. I have to give it that. I know I say I don't know a lot about baseball, but good lord, this guy sucked. With the pitch, ooh, inside. That's a strike. Okay, it's high inside. All right, okay. Interesting. 1-2 count on Tim. Garcia on his 11th pitch. I think he gave up those runs, so we may be in good shape on this one. He'll come up the pitch again, and that is outside. 2-2. Way outside, too. Do we think we can win against the Packers? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the Bears can win against the Packers. Robot us for 2023. You know, I would love to see what that looks like, to be honest with you. Got to see it with the pitch now. And, got a piece of it. Tim got a piece of it. And it is, horrible throw right there. Safe at first.
We back and better than ever, baby.
Automatic strike zone is lead. I can agree with that. Tim on base already, though. Like how that all worked out.
Are they laughing at you?
Hey, listen, I said something.
What'd you say?
Hey, the ump was calling some wild stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, what? It was high and inside. He called it a strike. I was like, I don't know how he would have swung at that, but all right. You know, if it almost hits my elbow, I don't think I'm a swing. But okay. I don't play baseball.
That's okay. I did.
Okay. Yeah, listen, I don't think I would have swung.
As now they're getting the bullpen going. Here's Luis Robert, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the part of the bull or the White Sox order that you want to attack with.
Hey,
Luis
listen,
Robert, 5 for 8, 1 ribby in the series.
OG Gamer said, "Oh dear Lord." Hey, listen, what do you want from me, dog?
P Kid quiet, but it was good. You got a nice color commentator there, Pat.
Facts.
Hey, man, that's my boy, man. Get off my mans.
Oh no,
It's
listen,
Luis.
trust me, all the smoke is appreciated because guess what? I
Hey, look.
absolutely
Hey,
don't know what
look,
I'm talking.
kid.
OG
They don't
Gamer,
know. They
you
don't know
got it.
when.
You did
Hey,
that one.
they don't know when NBA season get here. You in your bag.
Oh no, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. Catch me on the Bulls live. It's a wrap.
Oh man. I gotta go. I'm gotta go back and rewatch that game tonight too. So I got a lot to do tonight. Here's Luis Robert, the 1-0 count. Got that one inside, shot up the middle. That's gonna get through. And here's Timmy. Timmy trying for third. And the throw
Y'all
from
see what
Tucker
Pat
is
just did
cut
right
off.
there?
White Sox with runners on first and third, no outs.
You saw what Pat just did right there? All that excitement right there. Hey, listen, that's a man that's been training for this moment. He's preparing for his moment. I am absolutely going to be the color commentator because I can't do that right there. Not for baseball. Pat grew up watching games and like, I want to be the guy that calls it.
You know what? I said this on air during the Bulls live because Muzz was coming in and they was like, yo, your play-by-play is improved. This dude is legit, great commentary, blah, blah, blah. And shout out to everybody that said that. But they was like, how'd you get good at this? And I was like, dog, I really would like, because my last name was so long in the games, they wouldn't say it. So I would cut the announcers off and I would announce my own games playing the game. Because they would never say my last name. And so somebody was like, dog, you turned talking into yourself into a career. As Jose Abreu now up the bat, runners on first and third. Dog, that's facts. I never like.
I don't know what to say to that. I'm impressed,
But
disturbed.
see, this the thing. You never, well, probably not to that extent, but like, I feel like I thought everybody like with the ball in their hand, you outside playing by yourself. Hey, good lay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I did that for basketball, which is why I could call
and here's
basketball.
Abreu. That one's up the middle, and the White Sox take a 1-run lead. And here's Luis Robert running into third. And again, runners on first and third. Nobody out, and the White Sox don't quit.
I hate you because you're like 10 seconds ahead of me. Maybe I got to refresh. That don't help.
Yeah, that sounded like it helped.
Okay, helped a lot.
And here comes Dusty out to the mound.
Ooh, he definitely looks like a man named Dusty. He definitely looks like a man named Dusty.
Dog, I've been saying that for years, bro.
Hey, listen, if someone's ever been a true representation of their name, it's Dusty Baker. I tell you,
G, I'm gonna tell you this. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you this. Go look on your phone and see. I wonder if I can do that on here. I don't know if I'll be able to do that on here. I don't think I can share it. Well, I should be able to share video.
That man looked like he need lotion. Pause.
Are we roasting Dusty Baker up in here? Because I got bad.
I'm sorry. You ain't never too old to get roasted.
Hey, listen. Hey, so hold up though.
Dog, I'm gonna be roasting people
Let
at
me ask
funerals.
this.
I don't care
Let me
what
ask
you
this. Do we dare talk about the Gruden stuff for fear of like? Well, I'm talking about, they was talking about him making racist comments and stuff beforehand. Talking about like an email back in 2011.
10
Did
years
you hear
ago?
that? Huh?
10 years ago?
Yeah. Did you hear what it said? Or did you hear? See, this is the thing. I didn't see the full email, so I don't know. But the part that I read was hilarious. And Muggs was like, this is racist. But apparently John Gruden said that the head of the NFLPA had lips like Michelin tires.
That's not racist. You just capped me. Hey, listen. Is the dude's lips big?
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. As somebody that roasts, it's not bad. It's not a bad bar. If I'm frying you and you got big lips, like that's my thing. Like if I'm frying now, he sent this in an email to everybody.
Okay, listen. Here's the thing. The one thing we got to stop doing in this whole participation trophy cracker jack generation that we in right now is stop making everything racial. No, it's not a racist bar. Is dude's lips big?
I would assume so. I don't know. I ain't seen it.
Was it ugly? Like, if he legitimately got like abnormally big lips, guess what? It's a bar. You got roasted. Shut up and take your L. Sit down.
I think that's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, like it's not a bad joke.
Tony Shen said the problem is the guy doesn't really have big lips. Okay, well, thank you.
Well,
Let me
the guy
know.
doesn't have big lips.
If the guy doesn't have big lips and it's clearly, but I don't see it being a racial thing. He didn't say. He didn't say.
Okay.
Hey, like
Well, I see
he didn't
now.
say his lips are as black as Michelin tires.
No, I think he said. I think he was saying big. So now, if it's not, see, I didn't know who the guy was. That's why I didn't want to speak on
Did
it
he
too
say
far.
his lips was black as Michelin tires?
Is that what he
And
said?
by the way, that's a bar between us.
That's what I'm saying though. Like if
That's a
I'm
bar
roasting,
between us.
if
But at the
I'm
end of the
roasting
day,
you,
if he didn't make it it's not a racial thing to me.
I don't know.
It's
I
not a
have to be
racial thing to
further
me.
before
But you
as
know
now
what? I also
Grandal
am
up
the
to the
person who
plate
still
and
find Dave
Grandal
Chappelle
swinging at
hilarious.
the first one. You said what?
I'm the one that find Dave Chappelle hilarious. So at this point, this is a big cancel Dave Chappelle thing, which is stupid. You're not canceling Dave Chappelle.
Now
You go
this
ahead.
I will agree with what Matthew said here. It's dumb to put it in an email, but also this was 2011. I
But
think it's
Gruden
dumb to put
himself
in an
is called
email
that
if
satanic murderer.
and now Yaz hit that one. Oh, an opportunity at the plate. Oh, but they throw the ball away. Zach's gonna run.
Took out the umpire. Took out the umpire for real. Ump is good. Ump is good. Okay.
And they
All right.
said Grandal was inside the line. That might be an out there.
Baki said,
And
check
I gotta see what happened here.
All I know is the ump got up and I thought he was gonna be carted off, which I was gonna say, you know what? I hope he's okay, but good for the game of baseball.
So the umpire crew coming together here. I missed what happened on that, sitting here talking about John Gruden. That's on me. I guess I should be more professional. So Grandal's running up the baseline. The throw comes in. Oh, the ball hit Grandal. He's going to be out. The ball hit Grandal. He's going to be out. So basically, he runs outside of the base pass. He gets hit by the ball. And that's probably going to be out. Yeah, that's out. You're outside the base pass. He's out. I don't know if does the runner
was he really outside though?
Huh?
Was he really outside?
Yeah, he was running in the grass. You got to run in the dirt. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't know if there's replay on this, and it wasn't called on the field.
Yeah. So it's a legitimate gripe, but they didn't call it.
Oh, it's absolutely a legitimate gripe if they didn't call it. But if it wasn't called on the field, I don't know if they can go back and replay this.
It's not like you can challenge it, right?
You can't challenge this one.
Yeah.
So he is safe because he wasn't called out on the field. And Dusty might end up getting tossed on this one.
He ain't doing enough for me to get tossed.
Dusty usually keep it respectful. Dusty, I've seen Dusty, like there's a replay of him where he was mic'd up, or the ump was mic'd up, one or the other. And he literally went out to him and he was like, "You tossing me from this game. I'm not staying in this game," because he was trying to fire the team up.
Oh, so he was like, hey, it was almost like the hold me back thing.
You said what?
It was almost like the hold me back.
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah,
he absolutely hits Grandal there. And listen, this game being called by AJ Przinsky is absolutely hilarious because we all know AJ with the drop third strike. That was it really? Was it not? So AJ is here. This is the messed up part, right? So a lot of the dudes at FS1 that are some of the top commentators in the game play for the White Sox or are from Chicago.
Oh wow!
And grew up on the South Side. So right now you got Adam Amin.
They are sticking with the call on the field. Look at that.
Well, they don't have a choice on this one. There's no challenge on that, and it wasn't called on the field.
Hey, that was interesting.
So that is, I'm gonna tell you right now, in Houston, you got an absolute gripe, but we'll take it, baby.
Oh yeah,
here's Eloy Jimenez. Runners on first and third. Greinke looking to get to him. First pitch. Eloy swinging out of his Nike, swinging like Javi Baez. That's strike.
Oh, you're gonna give me the Javi Baez thing? Okay, all right, I got you. You know that's my guy.
He was swinging like Javi.
I'll say this though, we can lay this to rest. You pull up something from 10 years ago on me, I'm absolutely going to fry you and not apologize. Because guess what? 10 years ago, I was coming out of school. I was a totally different person. Better shut that noise up and keep it pushing.
I'm gonna tell you this.
And it wasn't a racial thing. It was a bar. Somebody got fried. Take your fry and keep it moving.
Wait, I didn't even read this because all of that happened. It was a dumb thing for him to put in the email, but Gruden called himself called the satanic.
Yeah, Matthew hit me
murder.
with that. Hit me with that one. I couldn't.
I
I
don't
couldn't
know.
really
Like,
get it.
let's switch comments there. I don't really know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that one. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Hey, absolutely, Tanner. Shout out to Tanner in the chat, man. Tanner be coming through, man. Shout out to my guy.
Shout out to Tanner.
Hey,
All right, let me
Tanner
see if
was
I can do my
definitely one of
best
them
Pat
mugs up in the
impersonation.
as Eloy now with a 1-2 count on him. Runners on first and third, ball in the dirt, and Maldonado holds everybody in place. I'll tell you what, Maldonado is an excellent defensive catcher. He only hits 172, but you want to talk about somebody not letting the ball get past him, Maldonado is killing it right now. The fact that there's a Dusty cam is wild. We don't need to see him that close up. Here's Eloy now. 2-2 pitch. That's outside again. 3-2. The count goes full. There's no outs, and the Sox still have an opportunity to add on. Chicago standing up with Yoan Moncada on deck. I said on deck.
On deck.
I said deck.
Deck.
Hey, I say this. The fun thing about doing a baseball live, we can talk about anything. Because there's
I've
so much time
that.
in between.
It's kind of weird. It's like only my second time doing it. I'm like,
here's the pitch, and Eloy's swinging, and that is going to be a fair ball. And Eloy's safe. Eloy's safe at first. He tried to wait to see if it was foul. Abreu scores, and the White Sox lead it 9-6. Don't stop now, boys.
Hold on. Where's that comment? You know what comment I'm looking for?
What I miss?
The one that said 9-8.
Oh, yeah.
Lose 9-8. Guess what? They got 9 already.
Hey, we got 9 now, baby. We got 9 now with no outs. Don't stop now, boys. And listen, sometimes it takes a spark like what we saw. 2005, y'all remember. Hey, Eloy is faster than we give him credit for. Eloy be hustling. Look at this man.
Oh, Bear said that was me. Hey, listen, I appreciate you holding that air foot by. Yeah, listen, that's what's up. Respect. That was
me. An infield single. Eloy got the weirdest batting gloves in the game. Here's the pitch inside. Moncada swinging, strike one, 9-6. White Sox lead at bottom of the fourth. We've scored 9 runs in 4 innings. Hey, kid, you're definitely going to tap out at some point. There's 5 innings to go.
Oh, you already know that's a wrap. I don't even know why you even sat there and put that out there. Don't put me out there like that, my boy.
Hey, it's okay.
I ain't got no choice but to be okay, because I ain't.
What you want me to do? Outside there. That's ball 1. CEO says, yo, you need a moderator. For what? Is that CEO or CED? I don't know.
That's CEO.
Oh, okay.
Back to the action.
Yeah, I know, right? Here's the pitch now. That ball is low, and that's 2-1. No outs, and Greinke can't seem to get this thing back in order. And the White Sox with runners in scoring position were 3 for 19 in games 1 and 2. Right here, they're 4 for 6.
Oh, he said for the chat. Okay. Hey, listen. You know what? That's actually on me. I'm actually supposed to be monitoring these things, and I was so into the conversation, didn't monitor the chat. Absolutely right on that, CEO. Gotcha. Got you covered, my boy. Moderating your
pitch
comments
now. 2-1. Yoan swinging. Oh,
oof.
Got a piece of it, but couldn't square that one away. That's going to be foul. I wanted to see if P Kid thought that John Gruden was right. I don't know what all John Gruden said. I also don't.
He must have sent it to me on Twitter. Hold on one second.
I think I'm gonna say this. I think that the thing that people get messed up with is mugs don't know how to say I don't know or I didn't see that. You don't got to have an opinion on everything. Like, I really don't care. Like, it's just like it happened 11 years ago. I'm sure that everybody.
Hey, listen. All right, so Baki sent me I'm looking at the Twitter. No, that's a bar. That's a bar.
All right, hold up.
That's a
Here's the
bar.
pitch.
He
Here's the
tagged you
pitch.
too.
You gotta let
It's
me
a
know what
bar.
he said. Here's here's Greinke. He comes set, the 2-2 pitch, and Yohan swinging through that one. That's gonna be strike 3. All right, now what'd he say?
No, it's he sent the picture of the person he was talking about.
Oh, he sent the picture of him?
Yeah. Now looking at the picture, it's a bar. Appreciate you for tuning in. It's fun being here with you all.
You saying he out here with leather couch pillows?
I'm trying to tell you that if you go look at this photo, yeah. All right.
Nah.
Back to the hey, listen, zoom in. Back to the action. Back to the action.
I'm not gonna make everybody out to be. Now I say this. Here's the other surprising thing. If John Gruden was racist, not surprised. But not surprised by it. But I'm not calling him racist for that one. Here's Greinke now. 0-1 to Gavin Sheets. And again, a good save by Maldonado there. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Tony said, they don't look that big to me. Well, maybe it's the picture he sent me. And maybe you got to see them things in person.
Law says, glad to see the Sox scoring. They should be looking at going up 2-1 if it weren't for La Russa suffering from, I don't know how to pronounce that right there, but something syndrome.
Basically, he's old.
Oh, good Lord. What is that? I could pronounce it, but at this point, I've been drinking. Anyway.
I don't think that he's racist because of that comment, though. Yeah, I think, listen, here's the thing. If I say that joke to kid, we roasting each other. Now, I do agree with that, Tony. I just call him dumb for putting that in the email.
Everything is not at the end of the day. The last thing we're gonna say about this, and we're gonna move on from Gruden. Everything's not racial. That's it.
Sometimes I'm just clowning you.
And guess what? That has no color.
I clown anybody.
You get this heat.
Here's Greinke now. 2 on, 1 out in the 4th inning. The pitch, Sheets, put that one, and it's through. And that might get a run there. They're going to hold Yaz at third. And so now the bases will be loaded. 9-6. Gavin Sheets keeping this thing going. Don't stop now, boys.
Bases loaded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, man, how many we got in here? We got 40 people in here. Y'all having fun? I'm having fun. I don't care. I can talk about
Hey,
I
listen.
love this is more like a podcast thing. We literally just kicking it. The Gruden stuff is 10 years old. He apologized. It was so important. People got all right there. Yeah.
Hey, it is no cap to you. I appreciate your comment, but we absolutely are moving on from it because the only thing it's going to do is add more divisive conversation for those who might come in and have something else to say contrary to it. So guess what? We're all in agreement, keeping it pushing. Base hit. CEO, you're not going to mod. So if you comment on it again, I will show you what a moderator looks. In fact, don't even worry about it, dog. Boop. All right, here we go.
Here's Greinke now. Hit that one to Liuri. Liuri throws it home, and they get the out at the plate.
Okay. Still loaded bases.
That's going to be the second out of the inning. And I'm going to be real with you I think the interesting thing there is like with what we're seeing, the Sox are swinging at a lot of first pitches. Of first pitches. And that's the part that you kind of look at it and you're like, all right, like I would rather see you work the count out there, kind of, make Greinke kind of throw his stuff to you. I think Liuri would agree with me based on what we saw there.
Would you agree that but let me ask you this, especially because they seem to be in flow, going through all of that could be like ruining the momentum a little bit, don't you think? Because
swinging
now it looks
early,
like your pitcher's rattled.
Hernandez didn't. Oh, they called a strike on that one. I didn't think Hernandez went around, and they say strike 1. You think swinging at first pitch, you saying ruins the flow?
What I'm saying is like you're just trying to keep the pitcher in a rattled position. Because at this point, he has to absolutely be feeling the fact that he gave up 3 runs.
Yeah, and I think that's where you really want to see. You really want to have you work the count. Yeah, I'm saying he's going to throw some bad pitches out there. He's only been out there for 19 pitches. You got the bases loaded. See what he's going to throw you. If he throws you your pitch, I get swinging at it. But other than that, I mean, you got to be looking for the wheelhouse right there early.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Greinke now. The 0-1 pitch, that's outside, ball 2. Well, ball 1, I'm sorry. The 1-1 count. What we can clown is how awful he has been with the Raiders. That's facts. They have swung at too many first pitches the whole series. I'm going to be honest with you. That's the season, though. That's how the Sox have been. They're very aggressive with it. They come out very aggressive with it. Here's Greinke now. The 1-1 pitch. That's on the ground, and that is going to be out number 3 as they corral it over at first and step on the bag. But the Sox get a 3-run ninth. Hey, listen, that play from Grandal was absolutely a call in the Sox favor, though. 9-6 going into the top of the 5th. Not working the hitters count is coaching. Move on from Tony, I'm assuming. I'll say this. I respect a lot of y'all for standing on y'all Tony La Russa hate, even after he got you one of the best records in the AL, and while while still being able to do that with all the injuries we had. Like, I think y'all need to look back at how broken the White Sox were this season, and the fact that we won as many games as we did is ridiculous. Take it from somebody whose fantasy team is absolutely getting walked down right now. What's up with the delay in the third quarter? What's going on with that? What's going on Monday night, dog? I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow. This game is going to be a long one. Yeah, dog. Hey, look, they better win. The Grandpa Kane guy again. Hey, Maddie, now I'm telling you, man, the Kane is wild. The Kane is the thing that saved us right there. Bro, I feel like that girlfriend is trying to watch football with her man and don't understand what's going on. Hey, man, I appreciate you for tuning in with us, man. That's all right. That's all right for Red. Me and Kid been saying, hey, Kid, we can't hear your mic, dog. Kid, we can't hear nothing you saying. Unmute your mic, Kid. Still can't hear you, dog. There you
hear
go.
me now?
Yeah, I got you.
So there's absolutely a rain delay on the Chiefs game, by the way.
Really?
Yep.
No roof? Where they at? Kansas City or?
They are in KC.
No roof in KC that you can close? Dog,
Hey,
what is with these stadiums not making retractable roofs?
Since when they didn't make their new stadium yet?
KC's not finna get a new stadium.
Well, I mean, what you want me to? They gave all the stadium money to Patrick Mahomes. I don't know what you want me to say, dog. It ain't my stadium. I don't care.
Bear forever. Oh, it's lightning in the area. Who was asking me? Wasn't that you asking me that? Or was that somebody else that was like, why can't they play football in lightning?
Well, for one, there was lightning in the area, and
the Sox switching out the pitching here as they go to Ryan Tempura. Michael Kopech finishes out 2 2/3 as we get to the top of the 5th. And Tempura had nothing but a 5-pitch 6th in game 2. And that pitch high there, ball 1. Carlos Correa up to bat, 0 for 1 today.
Matthew trying to call me out with the Watchtower comments. I got you.
You said what? You said what? Just like Zoom meetings with a person answering the Watchtower forgets to unmute.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I got you. My dad worked for Bill Veck. Used to invite Bill to talk. Sales kickoff is the 1-2 pitch there. Or the 1-1 pitch there turns into 1-2. I'm sorry. Here's Tempura now. Tempura. And Correa going the other way, but right into the arms of Leury Garcia. He's able to come away with that. Dog, I didn't call this man sushi, basically. His name is Tempura. I've called him Tempura. I think I'm a little hungry. I meant to say I remember games where there was lightning and it made everyone run off the field. So here's Tempura now. Top of the fifth, 1 out. And he's been pretty good at just kind of getting through these batters. He's going up against Tucker, who's 2 for 2 and has had a day. He's got 4 RBIs as Tucker hit that one right to Abreu, and finally someone able to get him out. There's out number 2. The Chargers had lightning delay, and they got an indoor stadium. Is that facts? Dog, if you got an indoor stadium, well, I guess my big mama used to tell me not to run around in the house with lightning on. Come on, Sox. How about some defense? Get out of these innings quick. Facts. Yuli Garcia up the bat. He's 0 for 2 today with a fly out.
And he's back. All this rain delay only does one thing, and it helps me win. That's all I care about. Back to the game.
Honestly, yeah, because one dude sitting and resting is a lot easier for you than it is for me with an entire defense sitting and resting. Somebody needs tightened up. Gurriel now, 0 for 2. Tempura with the pitch here, and he got that one inside 87, strike 1. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all.
Pitch look real slow and smooth, too.
Hey, look, it does until you expecting fastball, and then you swinging out of your shoes trying to catch it. Here's Tempura now, the 0-1 pitch. That one low and away. Dog, I got to stop calling him Tempura. Good Lord. It's my first baseball game of the year, man. Playoff game, big stakes. Let's do it.
Hey, man, listen. Killing the game right now. 34 people here. Had a high of like 44. Don't worry about it.
I'm not mad at it.
Not mad at it at all. It's something that we weren't going to do at all.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
1-1-2 out. Let's go. Let's get this over with quick. First guy at the mound without a bun.
The pitch, he got that one in on the hands, and that's going to be foul, but Gurriel absolutely almost turned that one into a double.
My man smacked all of that one.
And now the Sox fans come to their feet. The 1-2, they got the blackout towels waving. Hey, Shorty looked stressed standing up. She said she looked like she's sick of this.
Hey, listen.
Why we keep standing? Tempura with the 1-2 to Gurriel, who's 0 for 2 on the day. 9-6, top of the fifth. To get out of the inning here. The pitch. Oh, I thought Gurriel might have went around on that. They're saying no.
2-2. 2-2.
Bear forever. Would you be interested in calling White Sox and Cubs in the future during the regular season? Just curious. We were kind of going to do it this season, but timing just didn't work out. Next year is going to be completely different for us. Next year is going to be completely different for us, though. Like, we're going to have an opportunity to do a lot of stuff. We're trying to get people in here that actually do this. Like, we're trying to build out a nice little network for y'all, man. That's Tempura now, coming at the 2-2 pitch. And he got him swinging strike 3, grabs some bench. The Sox get out of the fifth. 9-6 Sox lead heading to the bottom of the fifth. Let's get some more runs in here.
Get it done, boys. It's absolutely a good question.
What we got?
No, it's the simple fact that they're asking if you would call other games and things of that nature. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, baseball, to me, I love baseball. I don't mind calling it. Basketball is gonna be where our channel eats. But at this point, At this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all came through, y'all showed up. We sitting here having a good time. We just kicking it. This is more of a baseball is more of a kick and feel. Basketball, I got to be focused on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm definitely focused. Hey, listen, basketball season is back, baby.
Hey, I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Hey.
We got Bulls. We got the Bulls, man. They look like they got a nice little squad. You know what I'm saying? Now I will say I'll probably never call Bears games live. I'll probably never call Bears.
Now that the one thing I will say, he says that, but if we make the playoffs, we're absolutely calling a playoff game.
Well, playoffs is different. Playoffs for me is different, but when it's just a regular season game, dog, I'd be
We're
too
absolutely
stressed.
calling at least one Packers game.
I'd be
I don't
too
even know why he
stressed.
said all that.
Well, we gonna be. I'm working on. I will let y'all know if I can lock this down. I'm currently in talks to get us a little spot for a little event, a little tailgate event. I think your camera died there, kid. It's probably your cue to skidoo. That or he turned it off, one or the other.
Oh no. Let's see.
But yeah, we're trying to get a live event there that we can all go kick it and watch the Bears game at. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it might literally be, even if I don't lock this spot down that we trying to do, it might literally be, yo, let's pull up to a sports bar. I'm gonna be there, y'all gonna be there. We gonna take this place over. And you looking good, but can't hear a word you're saying.
It's because you muted me.
I didn't mute you at all.
Yes, you did.
Hey.
It's my line. I'm sticking to it. You didn't even know what to say to that. It's my line. I'm sticking to it.
This guy.
But no, shout out to you. Shout out to Pat for working hard. Again, if you didn't hear, trying to get together a nice tailgating event. We'll drop the details. And if you've tuned in with us today, please tune in throughout the rest of the week. Details will be in those posts as well. Follow us on
let
Twitter.
me ask y'all this, because the 31 people in here, I'm assuming y'all just faithful out here. You know, shout out to y'all. I don't really go to Bears games, so I don't really know like how the tailgates and all that work. If there is a spot that we can actually like go sit at and tailgate, is there a spot that y'all know of? Let me know, because I will absolutely pull up on that as we're getting back into this now. Javier at the pitching now and going up against TA, who's 2 for 3 on the day. Because to me, the like a tailgate event would be dope. As TA, oh, good pitch there, got him inside 1-1.
Hey, listen. I gotta just put this up here because you just have the you just have the balls to put it there. And on top of that, you got the Clippers logo for somebody. That whole thing just fits. Just from being from the West Coast and having those type of issues, I don't know why it just fits.
TA swinging through, and that's gonna be a strike 2 there. So Javier now, 3 pitches in. He's thrown 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sox leading.
I wonder if Dusty is contemplating getting ejected now. See if it works.
And strike 3 there to Tim Anderson. Good pitch there.
Never saw a pitch he didn't like.
Hey, but it works in his favor.
He's never saw a pitch.
Hey, look. He's hitting 326 over the last 3 seasons.
Didn't work out today. Swing and a miss. How about that?
He's 2 for 4 now. You know, a couple runs. Just saying. Are you big into pro wrestling? Almost not at all. Here's Javier now, coming set. Luis Robert at the plate, swinging through the first one. That's going to go foul. Go White Sox, go. Absolutely.
Hey, windsurfer, I don't know if you realize, but they call me petty for a reason. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just at the point of not caring.
The Clippers logo. So, I'll tell you what type is going to do this year.
I don't know. I tell you one thing. You're not the best team in the city.
Hey, look. They're not even the best team
on the West Coast anymore.
On the West Coast. Like, they're not even the best team in the county, probably, honestly. We being honest.
Hey, aren't the LA Sparks there? I think they're
better. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all playing the same. They're the 3rd best team in that stadium.
Facts.
Honestly, don't the Kings play hockey there too?
This is gonna piss
And
him
they're the
all the
fourth
way off.
best team in their own building.
Hey.
Now, man, I'm pulling for the White Sox. We got to get rid of
Oh no,
these
don't
trash
backtrack.
guys. I'm with it.
I like the smoke.
And now a 1-2 fouled off to the right side there, bottom of the fifth.
I don't know what's happening, but there's some news on Deshaun Watson apparently right now.
Uh-oh. He get traded?
I don't know.
I might need a quarterback. 1-2 on Robert. That's outside. Wide outside.
Expect a trade between now and November 2nd. Okay.
Oh, that's a wide range.
Between now and a month, he's going to be moved.
You know what I'm saying? That's a wide range, my guy. Here's Javier now. Looking to go in. 2-2 on Robert. The windup. The pitch. Robert caught that one, and that is just foul. He would have been able to turn that one into at least the double. Really just stuck the bat out there.
My man said, if you can eat, you can tailgate. Soda beer.
No, I'm fine with that. Like I want to do it, but I want to have
the reality of it is we've never done it.
I've never done a tailgate event. I would love to do it. I also don't know. Like I've seen like they have like inside where you can tailgate, but I think that's been as here's the 2-2 pitch and strike three. Javier able to get him. Oof. Louis Robert got rung up there.
Caught him swinging.
Like I know that there's like even parking garages. You know what? We might just pull up to some people tailgates. That might be what we do. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna see. We're gonna have a good time. I know that much. And we're gonna watch Bears football. And we're gonna watch the Bears get a dub versus the Packers. Here's Javier now. Bottom of the fifth, 9-6, first pitch. On Abreu, that's strike one. Abreu, who's known for having the biggest lipper in Major League Baseball. An impressively big lipper. Bottom of the fifth, 2 outs. And another pitch right in there. Looked to be both pitches in Abreu's wheelhouse, 0-2. And Javier trying to get out of this inning, not having any more.
No, Baca, we haven't had a chat member call a game with us, but you know what? We do plan on doing live events, live calls, so that'll be your chance to actually come in, do your thing, hang out, the whole nine. Javier.
And that one dipped hard and hit Maldonado in the face. That's outside 1-2. Well, hit him in the mask, I should say. Hitting somebody in the face and hitting somebody in the mask it's two very different things.
But you're right. He don't let much get away from him.
No, he stays in front of it. I love Blackhawks hockey so much. I get excited when John Corneliuson's singing the national anthem. Bro has got some serious set of pipes. Facts. And another one outside. Good eye there by Abreu. That's 2-2. I think they stopped tailgating at Bear Stadium because too many people. That's what I think. I don't think I can just pull up on it. So that's kind of why I started. That's kind of why I started saying, "Hey, listen, we're gonna get a bar. We're gonna find a way to make it happen, man. Y'all gonna pull up with us."
I can't wait to the new stadium for Red Games. I can't do it. I can't wait.
2-2 to Abreu just outside, and that's ball 3. We got a 3-2 count to Jose Abreu.
You know what? I'm absolutely going to convince Pat for us to allow some people. You know what, Baki? Call in, chill on one of the lives that we have. We have the phone lines working, so you don't have to wait for that moment. Just call in and kick it with us.
Oh, and they threw that one inside and hit Abreu at the elbow. Abreu, who leads the MLB and getting hit by the pitch. I'm sure that one didn't feel good.
He leads the MLB and getting hit by pitches.
Yeah, dog. They keep hitting
art to this, huh?
No. They just keep throwing it inside. You know what it is? A lot of guys like, oh my goodness, that's a bruise. A lot of guys is It
That has to hurt.
Oh yeah, it definitely hurts, bro. It definitely hurts.
That
It don't
he
feel
just
good.
took
Let me
that
tell
like
you
it
this,
was nothing.
as somebody who's experienced it, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, no, if you hit me with something like that, we got a box.
Here's now Grandal up the bat. I think a lot of times it's based on like how guys stand. Jose does crowd the plate a little bit with his stance, but I mean, still like a lot of pitches inside. They really be going after my man. Bottom of the fifth, 0-1. Grandal going up against Javier. The pitch. And that's down in the dirt again. Javier looks like he's starting to lose it with that breaking ball.
Yeah, Cotton, I think they should keep him in there though.
Appreciate that expert analysis there, kid.
Yep. Thought you needed it.
Back to you. You know what? I'm taking it back. Back to me.
All right, back to you.
Yas
Guy
now
looks
he
like
got a
a
walk and a
John
home run on
Travolta
the day
stunt
already.
double right here.
And that one is filed back 1-2.
Absolutely looks like a Mark Wahlberg stunt double with a with a gold chain.
Who?
The guy at bat.
Yasmani Grandal.
Looks like a Mark Wahlberg stunt double. Oof.
Here's Javier now. The pitch to Grandal. Ooh, just a bit outside. 2-2. That's a tough one to just take there. P Kid with the expert analysis.
And you know this.
Hey, and you know what I love about Kid? Kid literally is in here just to support me. He basically came in on his Chance the Rapper on some like, you know what they say about hockey? Let's do that hockey. Here's the payoff pitch. Yas caught a good piece of that one, but it goes foul.
Like y'all go come in here roasting me, and I'm absolutely gonna laugh with you because you're right.
Hey, listen, he
like,
know what his bag is. He ain't mad at it.
I have no shame. I really don't.
That's all right. He understood the assignment. Here's Yas
Well,
now.
OG Gamer, I appreciate that you coming in for the worst but classic color analysis. At least I'm not as bad as Chris Webber on an NBA game. At least I hope I'm not that bad. Good Lord.
As Grandal fouls it off. Now, you're not bad. This is some of the worst but classic color analysts.
Hey, shout out to the two chicks behind the home plate.
hey, no cap. No cap. It's just like listening to Magic Johnson. Oh, no, dog.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
Magic
and
wasn't
that one
bad
out,
to me.
and that's gonna make the count 3-2. It's definitely not. Let me tell you, P Kid, just tell it like you see it. Facts, man.
All day, every day.
And now the 3-2 count. The crowd comes to his feet. Runner on first. Eloy on deck, making things tough here for Javier in game number 3. Sox trail this series 0-2. The rally towels are going. Yas with the gold shining. That's some serious gold, dog.
By the way, we've gone and had this long baseball game, and the second half of the Chiefs game has yet to continue.
And ball 4. You said the second half of the Chiefs game is yet to begin?
Yep.
And that's perfect. I mean, we can finish watching it after the game is over.
Oh, that's perfect as well. Yeah, it absolutely is. I just want to make sure I catch up in this fantasy league. That's all I care about.
Hey, listen, you definitely you're gonna walk me down. What are you down? 7 points right now?
6. I counted.
6 points. You're gonna walk me down. Pat Mahomes is gonna get 6. The only thing that would hurt you now is if he threw a pick, and I think in our league a pick only counts for 3 points, so it wouldn't kill you.
Hey, listen. I'm down 5 points.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
Eloy
now runners
Jimenez.
on first and third. Eloy had an infield single last time. 2 outs. Bottom of the fifth. Sox lead at 9-6.
The way my man wears his hat and chain, I'm for it. He looked like he wear black Air Force Ones on a regular, bro. Dog.
Here's the pitch to Eloy. Eloy swinging at the first pitch, low and away, strike 1. And again, still, I mean,
Eloy,
they
what was that?
literally just keep throwing him this pitch out of the strike zone, out of bounds. Good grief.
Dog, you see how long his chain is?
Oh, Eloy? Yeah, Eloy coming with the stupid drip, bro. That's at least what is that? That's 48-inch chain, probably. Or
Pause.
42.
I don't care what it is. It has to be distracting.
Not if you play with it all the time. And that would look like it cracked Eloy's bat there almost.
Hey, listen, Pat, Eloy, that's my man.
Did
that for you, OG.
How about he start doing something?
That's my man right there.
I'm into that. Dog, that is a long chain.
Dog, it's stupid.
Now, granted, he's also like 6'5", as Eloy. 0-2 count, worse. 2 outs. That one is low, and Maldonado again doing a great job keeping the ball in front of him. Reminds me of the 2 women who finish.
OG
hey, shout
Gamer.
out to OG Gamer. Shout out to you, my boy. Hey. We appreciate that super chat, man.
Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate it. If you got a gaming channel, plug yourself, man.
Here's Eloy now. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, he swung through it and he got out of the inning, leaving runners on first and second.
Don't be mad.
You know you cold when somebody look to the heavens and just be like,
don't be mad. Blame yourself in that stupid chain.
Listen. That chain is probably costs about as much as that car you want.
Probably, I don't care. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all know right now in this chat. I'm absolutely gonna keep my bag up, right? He said that so you can keep P Kid around. Listen, I'm absolutely gonna get my bag up, right? And every piece of jewelry you see that's not my watch is gonna be fake to the mug. You wanna know why? Because I absolutely do not believe in spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on a chain. You must be out your mind. I got other stuff to do with my money.
Nah, I'm gonna spend some money on some jewelry.
Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna spend some.
Guess what? The metal gonna be real. I can't do the fake metal.
That's why. That's why I wear. That's why I wear a lot of the wooden stuff, because right now I can't afford the stupid amounts of jewelry.
Dog,
but best believe this Bears chain one day will have like ruby eyes, doggone. I'm talking about we going crazy with it. Yeah.
If you buy a Bears logo and you put that thing in real diamonds, I'm absolutely disowning you as a friend.
Hey, oh well.
the metal, fine, can't have fake gold, but you want to walk around? Nah, no.
Hey, I understood the assignment, and listen, I'm more like the baby. What Dave Chappelle say? The baby killed him in Walmart, and nothing happened to him.
Hey. It's a classic Dave Chappelle moment right there.
Oh, man, Dave is killing it right now. Dave is absolutely killing it right now.
Garza, you're absolutely right. Most rapper stuff is on the Fugazi side. Absolutely. Fugazi alone.
Hey, listen, most rappers, even if it is real, they don't get to take it home.
They don't.
As somebody that's been to a lot of music video shoots, you pull up to them mugs, and them mugs be dripped out fresh to death, and they give it to a representative at the label before they leave and hop in their Uber. So I got to ask, are the Cowboys actually legit this year? I mean, I believe Dak is a top-tier quarterback. Just weird that the Cowboys actually look good this year. Now, listen, we're saying that
on commercial break for everyone else that's just tuning in. So commercial break, but yeah, please go back to answer the question.
We're saying this off of a day that the Giant or the Cowboys destroyed the Giants. Like, yeah, I look like a top. Well, let me stop. I said I was gonna stop saying that when I saw that dude that played quarterback in high school playing the NFL and not look good. But regular quarterbacks look like top tier quarterbacks versus the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, they won. They won the games they supposed to win, but it's tough.
I'm going to say this just to answer that real quick. Then we hop back into some baseball. Dak Prescott is back. You got an elite quarterback back doing his thing in his bag. Your team looks different. We see for the Bears what a decent QB did for our team, right? So guess what? Dak is absolutely better than Justin Fields. So you can imagine the type of excitement, energy that he brings to that.
Yeah.
And so he's going to get them at least 8-9 wins. I can guarantee that, but that's about it. That's about it.
I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree.
Dak
Is
is
the
a
White
top
Sox back in
7
here?
QB right now.
You said what?
He's a top 7 QB.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here's Tapura now. He's 0-1 to Myers. Lost that one there outside Grandal. That's 1-1. And now Bummer warming up in the bullpen, trying to get some left-handed action in the game. Dog, it's 10 o'clock right now. We're in the top of the sixth. This is crazy. And y'all really sitting in here rocking with us.
Shout out to all 36 of you all, because you all are going to be here longer than I am. I just want to keep my man company. You all seem to be doing a great job with it. But the moment that I start hearing footsteps scurrying, that means my daughter is home and I have to take care of the little one.
Hey, my boy, stay safe out there, man.
Hey, it
Tell
ain't happened
the
yet. I'm
family.
waiting for the moment. They
Oh,
have to
you
kick
ain't
me
heard
off
it
so
yet. You ain't
soon.
heard it
God
yet.
dang, Pat.
Well, I thought you was out of here. I thought it was a done deal. Hey, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, yo. We got what we got in here. We got 29 people in here. We got 43 likes. As here's the pitch now. 2-2. Beautiful pitch there by Tepera. Dog, I want to say tempura so bad.
Like the shrimp?
Yes, bro. I keep calling them that. I ain't ate nothing today.
No, my wife has a big box of that upstairs. That's why I'm like, why does he keep saying that? Like, I know.
Man, dog, it is 31 people in here and 43 likes, 4 dislikes, by the way. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to you all. They're probably for me. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, if you're not hating, if you don't have haters, you're not doing nothing right. I got that.
And Tapura, Myers caught a good chunk of that, but he gets just under it. And Eloy able to get out number 1. I hate Eloy's basket catch, y'all. There's not many times where I'm going to be like the baseball purist and all of that. But, man, when Eloy Jimenez does this, it makes me so mad. Because it just creates so many opportunities for you to drop the ball. It makes me so.
Your halftime is long when you done talked from everything from Deshaun Watson to Urban Meyer, and you still ain't had people on the field yet.
This is my thing. Did they clear the stands? Like, are people getting
rained
the stadium?
They cleared the stadium.
Really?
Yeah. It's Maggie and his staff with the dislikes. Hey, listen, you know what? If you said this like a week ago, I would agree with you. But I kind of gave him his props this week.
You did give Nagy his props this week.
Listen, I'm not a whole Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. would get one line of thought and he'll stay with it no matter how much evidence goes against it. Like he'll just bury that thought. I ain't that guy.
Here's Tapura now. Ooh, good breaking pitch there. Gets him 0-2 on Maldonado. And listen, I keep saying this. He's hitting like 172. I don't think he has a hit in the playoffs yet. Attack the man. Go at him. We don't hate on people like LaRussa. Calling someone incompetent, brain dead, or an imbecile doesn't imply hate. All right. He gonna put the shrimp in the chat. Here's Tempura, and he got him. Strike 3 out number 2. Did I say Tempura again? Tapera. Bro, his name is Tapera. I can't stop. Now I'm done.
Dog, no. Call him Tempura. That's what we call him. That's what we call him. Hey, guess what? Tempura's up there making it happen.
Oh my God, that is hilarious! Beautiful strike out there on Maldonado.
Baki, what? You know what? I'm a pause. I'm a block you on YouTube and everything for 5 minutes just because I know you're gonna come back. Hey, real talk. I blocked the other guy. He ain't came back since. He probably the one that put the dislike on there.
Probably. He was big salty. Here's Altuve now up the bat. He's got 2 walks on the day. And Altuve swinging at the first pitch, goes foul, ball 1. Strike 1.
Who to
no tune. Give the Chicago Sky their respect. Who disrespected him?
Hey, listen, we absolutely respect them.
Yeah, I mean, they in the WNBA finals. They're the best championship team we've had. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. They're not making the big TV over football.
And apparently they ain't making the big TV over the White Sox either.
Well, they didn't play it this time.
If they did, they still wouldn't have made it.
You know what? WNBA finals versus a round one game. I might have live streamed the sky over that.
You know what? We don't talk about them enough because there's not enough fan base behind it, to be honest with you. It's hard to talk about a sport or that side of the sport when it doesn't push the algorithm. It doesn't really help the channel. Like realistically, it
And the
came on the same
Sox
time.
able to get strike 2 there.
Ooh, nice. That was high though. Ooh, that was high.
And that's what that's what I'm saying. Like, is we got a 1-2 pitch here, and we'll call this one, and then we'll break that down because I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate how the WNBA is marketed today. And Mud's not gonna come in here and say like we should have. We got to support something that.
Nah, you know what? I don't think they coming from that aspect. That I don't think that they are. But I absolutely respect.
Hitting that one foul.
I respect it.
I think the thing is, like, not saying that we disrespecting them or nothing like that, but I think a lot of people don't understand that this ain't just us having, like, it is us having fun, but at the same time, this is a business as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is to move in a direction. I'm trying to do this for a living. Kids trying to come on this journey with me. We got a lot of people on the back end that we trying to help, support their families and stuff like that. So
unfortunately, the WNBA doesn't drive the revenue or the attention on any of these platforms for us to do it consistently.
And I don't have
that's a real shame. It really is.
And here's Tempura now. God dang it. And they called strike 3 on that. That was absolutely outside. And that strike 3, he's out of the inning. I'll take it. Hey, look. Jesus.
God,
as
he's
we
blind.
go to the bottom of the
Ooh, that's blind.
able to get that one. No, this Jesus, dog. That was straight. That was such a ball.
I want to win. I want to stay in this game, but I don't want to cheat to do it. Good Lord, that's worse than. Hey, you think the ump is like, hey, there's no trash cans for this one.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm here for the robot strike zone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm here for the robot strike zone because I think that there's too many plays that are missed, and you gotta like. These are games that are real. Like, this keeps a series going.
Now keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Is it bad? Yes, it's horrible. But if we go up saying, hey, we need to get these robot, strike zones and stuff in there, a lot of these calls work against us. And this game ain't the same. So yeah, I mean, hey, when it's going against you,
I can't say that because early in the game, I think you were off at that point though. Early in the game, no, there was absolutely a strikeout that gets us out of the inning, and that inning turns into a 2-run inning. You know what I'm saying? Like it works against you in some aspects, but at a minimum, it's even.
I would say this: the reason why I don't want the robots in there is because that human error. Chicago benefits a lot from that human error at times. So
well, the thing is,
let's leave well enough alone. Y'all ever heard that phrase? Your grandma ever told that to you? Leave well enough alone.
This the thing. The robot affects more so just balls and strikes. So balls and strikes, it keeps the strike zone the same. It's not changing based on the size of the, like you know that it's gonna be good. You're still gonna have that human element on who's safe, who's out. You're still gonna have that human element like that play where it hits Grandal.
I would rather have a robot do that.
Nah,
that's easy to do. In fact, that's probably the most intelligent and efficient thing to do is have a robot do that because it's clear evidence. You were either there or you weren't. Yeah. But the strike zone, I mean, depending on how tall you are, stuff like that, there's a lot of variances there. And if you try to keep it the same for every batter, it's not going to work out.
Well, no, it would adjust based on the height and stuff like that.
And to be fair, it's really not a robot calling it. It's really somebody manning it and adjusting the algorithm.
It is, yeah. It's a computer that's basically just watching every batter, and it says strike, ball, strike. They've used it at the minor league level, and it works. And it works well, honestly, as we're getting back into this thing.
Hey, OG Gamer said I had a good point. See, ain't that bad.
No, you all right. You know what I'm saying? You all right. How did y'all feel about Fury versus Wilder fight? It was classic in my opinion.
Classic in my opinion. Hey, listen, my boy, that time has come.
Oh, you out of here, my boy?
I'm out of here.
Hey, I'll holler at you, man. Stay safe
Yes,
out
sir.
there, all right? Don't hurt nobody. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll see. I'll see you tomorrow, actually.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you. Nah, I will say this. As that one popped out the left, Brantley getting under it, and that's out number one for the White Sox. Yohan popping that one out. I'll say this: the Wilder versus Fury fight to me had everything, but you could absolutely tell that he just doesn't have the ability. Like he's got to knock you out early. He's got to knock you out early. And he had a shot at it, but Fury was able to stay. And Fury's a better boxer. Like over the 3 fights, the thing that I'll say is Wilder's gotten stronger. Fury's become a better boxer. Here's Javier now going at Gavin Sheets. That one was low, ball one. Dog, these muzzles talking about food. I'm finna go up here and grab this food and eat. I'm trying not to eat on the live. And there's a strike inside. I thought it was a good fight. I thought Wilder came at it early. I thought Fury was just a better boxer in the end. And Javier, out on the edge, couldn't get that one. Wilder, too braggadocious. It makes him kind of hard to like. I love that, though. I love mugs that brag and back it up. And Wilder's been one of those guys that backed it up for a long time. He's just finally run out against somebody that he couldn't back it up against. Dog, they showing his food. They killing me right now. And that one is high. We got 3 innings to go here. I'm almost there. Javier with the 2-2 count to Gavin Sheets. The pitch. That's low. That's going to be ball 3. They checked down at third to make sure he didn't swing. How would Fury do versus a great heavyweight? He's a freak, but would do the rope a dope and then get knocked out. Fury when he got tired out. Versus the great heavyweight. Here's Javier now. Oh, he got Sheets swinging strike 3. That's Javier's 4th strikeout of the day. All right, we're going to block this guy right here. What's the black English boxer name? I don't know. I don't really watch boxing that much. I watch like the big fights or the stupid ones. I felt bad for Wilder. I think he needed that fight bad. I mean, listen, like he'll probably never get another title fight, in my opinion. But you lost one, you won one, and one was a draw, right? No, you lost 2 and one was a draw. You lost 2 and one was a draw, so. Here's Garcia now. At the plate, that one's outside, 2-0. And Garcia, the one that put the Sox up big. The mistake Wilder made was trying to KO Tyson Fury. You could knock down Fury, but never knock out. Well, to me, that's his only advantage, though. That's the only thing he has to offer. He will absolutely put you on your butt. As Javier threw that one inside and Garcia swung, couldn't get that one to go. He'll put you on your butt if he catch you with the right punch, and he did that. But he can get back up. Fury can get back up. Wilder can come with that strong right, but Fury can keep getting back up. Sox leading at 9-6, bottom of the 6th. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That was high. 3-1. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. And Javier's only thrown 41 pitches, and he looks like he's trying to go long relief here. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike. That's 3-2. He knocked down Fury twice, and he got up. Hey, yo, here's Kid coming from the chat. He's coming back in the chat like Tyson Fury did. And here's the 3-2. And Garcia swung through it, and that's strike 3. And that'll end the 6th inning. No, I think with Fury and them, like to me, like when you're looking at who's the better boxer overall, like if you're um the fact that Fury has grown as a boxer put him ahead of a lot of what Wilder wanted to do. A lot of them. A lot of what he did. What'd he say? OG said it's wild because I'm watching the game like 5 seconds in front of you on mute, but listening to you, and you keep giving the call all excited, but it's delayed. Hey man, I'm on the streaming, you dig. You know what I'm saying? I said I might have to actually buy regular cable just because I need it on so many TVs and because because I actually need to be caught up, like in on the right time. The streaming services be so far behind. Like that delay be ridiculous. Fury versus Joshua should be next. Some guys are impossible to KO. Man, I mean that's like to me that's like what was that Foreman? Was it what Foreman told Muhammad Ali? I think that was Foreman, right? Or it might have been Joe Frazier, one or the other. But he said, I threw punches that should have crumbled walls. And Muhammad kept coming back. You know what I'm saying? Like some dudes you just can't knock out. Some dudes ain't gonna stay down. Some dudes aren't gonna get beat back. And that's why both of them. And I say this, same thing for Deontay Wilder. Like his mug sitting there talking about he's not a good boxer. He's not, but he got a strong chin. And that'll keep you in a lot of fights, especially when you got that right hand like he do. Because he was getting absolutely blasted. Who remembers Jermaine Taylor? I do not. I'll leave that one up to the chat. Y'all remember Jermaine Taylor? Where's Jermaine? He was knocking Jones. Foreman versus Holyfield is proof of that. Facts. Big facts. Big facts. Wilder got heart. That should have been knocked out rounds ago. Yeah. He should have absolutely. I mean, he was getting blasted, dog. I'm talking about straight lit up. And I mean, that's a lot of it. That's a lot of it. But the problem is like his technical boxing was where he was getting beat. I mean, Fury was up like 100. He was up like 70 punches at one point, wasn't he? I mean, just and actual punches that mattered is now Aaron Bummer into the game. And actual punches that mattered. Bummer comes in with a 3-1 lead in the seventh as he gets strike one there on Brantley. Brantley 1 for 3 on the day. Jermaine was wild. He couldn't box. Okay. Michael Brantley only has a single in the fourth today. Top of the seventh, 0-1. Bummer got him in an 0-2 count right now as he fouls that one off. Yeah, man. There's like bruisers and there's boxers. He said his bro last name really Bummer. Yeah, man, Aaron Bummer. He's actually a good pitcher too, which is hilarious. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Went back to the slider, and Brantley fouls that one off. Pat, I can't wait to hear your take on hockey fights. Dog, listen, I be loving hockey, bro. Here's my problem with hockey, right? So with a lot of these sports, like even with baseball, like I love baseball. I can watch baseball. I can sit here and do these calls real professional, but it's 35 of us in here. We having a good time. But like to me, it's as my dogs go nuts, apparently. And that one outside, that's gonna be 1 and 2. I could do it all, like real professional and stuff like that. But the thing to me is like, there's no point in. Oh snap! What is kid doing back in the chat?
I figured you needed some help.
Your wife said you can stay and play.
Literally. Have no shame about that.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, look, I got a wife too, dog. Dog, I thought you had the cigar out. I was like, oh, you wilding on camera already.
Oh no. Oh man, look at that! I come back. PK is horrible at talking baseball. It made me sick after a while. Hey, listen,
Jesus.
did you say that because you saw me pop back up,
I don't
or
know.
did
I
I
feel like
pop
he
back
was
up and
coming
you
for
said
real
it?
on that. That was mad aggressive.
Hey, listen, just tell me how this is gonna go.
And Bummer gets strike 3 right there. Big pitch. And that's the first out of the inning on Brantley.
I'm gonna put that up there right there.
PK
I'm gonna write that name down too, because when I see you in the Bulls live, I'm gonna block you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that petty. Maybe I am.
You are that petty, but I'm not gonna let you. And now Sox leading at 9-6, top of the 7th. Big game for the White Sox here. You got to keep them down. Here's Bregman now. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He's had a couple of big hits for Houston already. And Bregman swinging at the inside pitch there. That's strike 1.
That's a fact. I'm not even calling the game. And Pat just disappeared. So I guess it's just me on the mic for a second. Alex Bregman comes up. No, seriously, Bregman's coming up right now. Bummer's still at the plate. Or at the mound, excuse me. And Coda just came out of nowhere.
I'm still here.
Okay. I didn't know what happened. I looked down, you were gone.
It's a 1-1 count.
I look sleep deprived. I probably am.
And that one inside is going to get it to 2-1. You cool on the other stuff, but baseball, no.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
I think he literally said that, though.
Hey, I done said that so many times.
You know what I'm saying?
You missed the whole first hour. That's like
P-Kid goaded for coming back. Your buddy talk junk and you did just appear. The chat is merciless.
Call me petty for a reason.
And he called timeout to spray his bat down there. Throw a little grip on the bat there.
See Alex sleep and drink at the same time. Hey. Diddly dilly.
No, dog. Dilly dilly, bro.
What are you drinking?
Well, I just know what it is. It's Bummer now. Got that one in. And that is fouled off for strike 2. I'm drinking a tequila. Or not tequila. This is vodka.
Taking it easy. I'm doing some wine.
A little vodka straight.
Doing some wine.
P-Kid came back like the Undertaker. Dog, the chat is really going at you today. You gonna have to
they better calm down. Hey, you know what? They really just want me to react. That's what it is. I noticed that.
Strike 3 from Bummer again. His second strikeout of the inning.
He has the funniest last name. They really just want me to they want me to react. They want me to go off on somebody. I'm not going to let you do it. So you can just pigeonhole me as an angry black man.
You are. But
I'm not.
They're not going to pigeonhole you.
Why don't you say that? That's hurtful.
That's hurtful?
I'm offended.
I've seen those Michelin lips.
Oh, we trying to heat. Okay. Okay. All right.
Here's Bummer. Oh, bringing the back door inside there. I like that one. The 0-1 count now. It's heckling with love, PK.
Oh, man, trust me. I don't take none of this personal. This is, I actually love this part. It's part of
Here's
this
the
part
0-1 pitch. Oh, Bummer has it going right now. 0-2 to Alvarez. And now Chicago standing up.
Let's go.
9-6, Sox lead, top of the 7th.
Would you say that this was a well-coached game? Well-managed game? Well-managed game.
I think it worked out. I don't like his decisions of pitchers to this point. As here's now the 0-2, and he got him with the 0-3. He strikes out the side. Aaron Bummer getting the job done.
Oh, AP, it's all love. It's all good.
That's what I'm talking about, boys. That's how you have a day.
DJ J. Jonah, if y'all don't understand, this is a man, the myth, the legend right there. OG, I know what's going on. Still just not my thing.
Would y'all stop? Not y'all in the chat. I'm yelling at my dogs. Y'all keep going. Keep frying, kid. I'm enjoying this. Bummer wasn't a bum. I feel like y'all have never seen Aaron Bummer. Oh, well, I know For Red said that. Even the umpire got fired up now. P Kid said, Blessings. Hey, man, you know what I like about these chats right here, dog? This is how we built a lot of the relationships on the show.
That's a fact.
Because early on, I mean, the Bulls chats would have 30, 40 people in them. You know what I'm saying? So this
that was like 200-300.
Oh, man, for preseason, bro. For the preseason, bro. We've been lit, dog. I cannot wait for the regular season to get here. Sox winning it with Rusa. They show how good they is. He gonna strike out. What?
And in another unrelated sport, looks like Edwards Hilaire is injured.
Oh, glad I traded him. That's dark. I shouldn't think in terms of fantasy with that.
Well, you just absolutely traded him, so it works out in your benefit.
It does, but
which is hilarious to me.
I shouldn't think of terms of fantasy in that.
You
know what? It actually has worked out somewhat because I turned it into OBJ, who I then turned into James Conner, who today, apparently, from watching these highlights, Seattle showed up a little bit defensively. Because I would have never expected them to keep Arizona to 17 points, but I do like that
one. Why am I so washed out? Okay, here we go. Thank you.
You might have to. It might be because of your computer camera. You might have to lock the ISO on that.
Yeah, I just did that.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Whoa. P Kid getting emotional over here.
No, dog, it's just late. After a while, I just get chill. And chill completely. Not only do I not care, like you could say whatever at this point. It's like, you're right. I don't care. Like, I just don't care. It doesn't bother me. This is the fun part.
I don't care. Chargers going crazy.
Chargers?
I don't know.
The
maybe he was talking about the game earlier. Yeah, that was a crazy game.
Oh, yeah.
We all finally got a good Bulls team to watch, so definitely hype for y'all Bulls calls this season. Man, listen. I just realized P Kid actually never left. Now he left. He left and came back for sure. I'll say this about the Bulls calls this year, man. One, we're doing more than we've ever done before. Last year we were kind of doing the game of the week because I was hampered. Well, not hampered. I was working. But this year, I came on here and let y'all know what happened with the gig. Your boy got the old axe. You know what I'm saying? The old rusty pipe.
Do you realize you did the classic YouTuber thing? It was like, I got fired today. Like, he made a video about getting fired, got emotional in it. I almost cried for you, and I knew way before the chat.
Hey, look, I wasn't gonna cry. I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. So we trying to figure that mess out. But we got time today. We doing as many games as possible. We going hard with it. We killing the game. Let's make it happen.
Yeah,
Cap. You feel me?
Now I will try to do as many games as possible. Obviously, I still, have to.
Hey, you still are employed. Go ahead and say it.
I wouldn't say it like that. Oh man, they folded him up. Nice. Oh God. Oh, that's a crazy looking injury.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's outside. That's 2-0. Cesar Hernandez had a walk in the second, but he hasn't had. And now we got, what do we got? And it looks like we got some yelling. Was he yelling at Tony La Russa there? Huh. That was interesting. It's 3-0 there. I was confused on what they were yelling about there. And I'll ask the chat this. And kid, if you as Hernandez gets the 3-0 pitch, strike one, do you go to your closers in this? Pat Mahomes threw a pick. Did he? Did he really? Did he?
Yes,
Really?
he just threw a pick six. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man.
Let's go.
Now you gotta explain to him why that's important.
106. Now you definitely still not out of it, but that definitely helps me.
I'm not out of it, but it helps you because it helps your defense.
It helps my defense.
Oh God.
And now he's gonna gamble, so now it might help me even more. As now Cesar Hernandez draws ball 4, and he'll be walking. I feel like I'm calling this game like Hawk Harrelson. I'm missing like 4 plays in between. I start a point and then don't finish it.
It's a 5-hour game.
You said what?
It's like a 5-hour game.
Hey, you can't do that on the radio though, dog.
Hey, to start catching the freaking ball.
Oh no! What I was going to ask was, do you go to Craig Kimbrell in this game up 3? You know what I'm saying? We know that he's been awful with the Sox. I think La Russa has used him poorly. No outs now. Tim Anderson up to bat 2 for 4 on the day. Would y'all go to Tony, or would y'all go to Craig Kimbrell in this game?
Yes.
Are you speaking from a place of experience there, or do you not know who Craig Kimbrell is?
I know who he is.
Oh, okay. All right, you good. And there's TA. Oh, he swung through the fastball he wanted. That's a good point, Boggy. I didn't think about that. He said the Astros arguing with the umps after being known cheaters. Hey, man, they cheating on that one.
Now, I have my reason to say I would, but are you saying you wouldn't?
I wouldn't. Here's the thing that I wouldn't do with Kimbrell. As here's the pitch now to TA, and that's low, ball 1. The thing I wouldn't do with Kimbrell is pitch him in the 7th and 8th like Tony has been doing. Because if you're pitching him in the 7th and 8th, he's been awful. In the 9th inning, he's one of the best pitchers in baseball. But Tony continues to pitch him in the 7th and 8th inning, and it continues to bite him in the butt. As now Javier checking on the runner at first, trying to keep him close.
Slow check.
He knew he wasn't going to get him. He's just throwing it over there just to probably get himself back reset, call himself down, keep him close, let him know, hey, I'm watching you. I see what you got going on. TA got to be the coolest dude in sports right now.
It's a more efficient Javi Baez.
A much more efficient Javi Baez. He fouls that one.
Not much more. Just a little more.
Much. Hey, dog. Javi hitting like 212. Talk about the 2019 batting champion right here. Granted, Javi got an MVP, don't he? But do he? Don't Javi got an MVP?
I believe he do.
I think he got an MVP. Here's Javier now. He's checking again on Hernandez at first. You say, yeah?
He definitely was in the running for it.
He was in the running for it for sure.
Let's see.
Oh, y'all talking about, I see what they talk about in the chat. They talk about Saquon's injury. Yeah, I sent that to Kid immediately. I was like, dog, that mug is got to be broken.
If it ain't broken, I mean, listen, it looked like it. I'm about to drop him.
Bro, that swole up stupid. Here's the 1-2 pitch to TA that's high.
Oof. I'm surprised that wasn't a strike, Cotton. It's just been that type of day for the umpire.
What? Oh, yeah. You surprised that wasn't a strike? He been bad, dog. This man. Hey, listen, it's worked in our favor. Tony La Russa reminds me of the coach from any given Sunday is his way or the highway. Dog, you really stand on the Tony hate.
Hey, man, let him have it.
And here's TA now. That's high. He didn't swing at that. That's 3-2. Woo, he wanted to, though. Look at his face.
And NLCS MVP, yeah, he got that.
He got it?
He got a Silver Slugger, home run derby participant.
Oh, you would see MVP first, probably.
Yeah, he got one in 2016. At least that's what it says here. I could be wrong.
Oh, okay.
That's what it
And
says
now
here.
the 3-2 pitch to Tim Anderson. Here's the payoff. Timmy swinging through it, strike 3. He wanted it. He knew it.
And again, never saw a pitch he did not like.
That's true. That's factual.
So you can say whatever you want to say. He ain't seen a pitch he ain't like. Yeah, he's batting 309. I give you that.
That's crazy, dog. Now here's just Pat Mahomes picking them apart again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We about to come back. Don't worry about it.
And Luis Robert now popping that one up. Oh, but he slipped. Is he going to be able to get it? He does get to it, and that's going to be out number 2 as Hernandez checks back up at first. Closer depends on whether Tony knows what inning it is truly. Dog, y'all really going at Tony? No, I'm just saying, I'm saying, do you bring him in the 7th as the cleanup guy?
8th.
7th or the 8th? Well, we in the 7th, so yeah, the 8th. And now we got a pitching change here for Houston as Jose Abreu coming up the bat, and they're singing a song to Javier, who actually pitched really well. Like we're singing it to him, but mostly just because the matchup is better. He actually was shutting us down. I remember when the Cubs won the World Series, it was fireworks going off in my neighborhood afterwards. I hope that happens with the Sox. Well, I mean, it's the first round. Let's get through the first round before we start sending off fireworks, but I'm sure something popped off there.
Is it me or does the commercials get longer the more the game goes? So it's like I've been looking at this chicken sandwich way too long.
I was looking at this chicken sandwich and all I could think was, hey, yo, KFC got that one. Hey, you say what you want. KFC got that.
Man, I know they pay a grip for that thing. It's like it go in slow motion too.
Oh man. Hey, listen, this is a baseball stream for sure. I ain't even got no in-between commercial banter for you.
You know what? Now I can see how hard of a job it is for them to do this live. Because now you have to think about it. There's people doing this live right now who have to make up conversation. And yeah, it's tough.
Listen, they get commercial breaks.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do. Duh.
They're not talking in between.
No, but they're on radio too. The same guys on radio.
Radio goes on commercial as well.
Not really.
Yeah, dude.
They don't be as long. Listen, you would know. You don't want to sit there and turn it off and listen to yourself. I don't know.
Man, I will say this, man. I'll you know, you don't want to give yourself flowers, but I actually re-listened to myself doing like the Bulls live game, and the fact that I could follow along with it was cool to me. Like I could be like, oh, I kind of can imagine what I'm saying here.
Yeah, I actually started to go back to do that just so I can make sure I don't sound stupid when we talk about stuff. I have an idea that we're
to wrap my mind around. You gotta do that. What's my man name? Ryan Stanek. I thought his name was Ryan Stank.
Got a package here for Tony Stank.
Oh man, I might start watching it from the beginning again.
Yeah, I just watched the first Avengers last night.
It's tough. It's tough to like start and go through all the movies again because like
what's
a lot of these mugs don't make it. Here's Jose. Oh, Mr. Stank coming high in there.
Oof.
0-2 right now to Jose Abreu with 2 outs, runner on first.
Tap, that's actually a good point. Robots would make this game go fast. I think it just everything else. But again, it's you have to deal with
I
the
don't think
old
robots would
guard.
make it go faster because all they doing is calling balls and strikes.
That's the old guard, man.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the old guard. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this: the old guard is definitely still very prevalent in the game because Tony La Russa and Dusty Baker are managing this game right now. They're a combined age
Who's
of
the
100.
youngest manager in baseball?
The youngest manager in baseball?
Don't worry, I'll look it up.
I was gonna say he probably in his 40s. I'm not saying nothing bad about it. I'm just saying they the old guard. And here's the 0-2 pitch to Jose. That's high, and they check on Caesar at first. But I mean, dog. I mean, if we being honest, like the combined age between the two managers on the field is 149.
Oh, good lord! They gave me the actual youngest manager in MLB history. Not today. Come on now.
It was a
Which is
14-year-old is Abreu. That one is high again from Stanek, and it's 2-2. Is there a pitch clock now? Or are they still thinking about that? Man, they've been thinking about the pitch clock forever, man. Which I'm here for. I mean, it's 2 minutes. I think there technically is a clock, but I think that, I mean, listen, like, we're talking about shaving like 8 minutes off the game. Like, it's still long. I've been on this live for 3 hours and 21 minutes, and I got in here 20 minutes late.
Mm.
And it's the bottom of the 7th. As now here's the pitch from Stanek. Stanek, Abreu hit that one, and they're going to take the fielder's choice at second. And that's going to end the 7th. Sox taking a 3-run lead into the 8th. Do you go to Craig Kimbrell at this point? A 3-run lead into the 8th. Do you go to Craig Kimbrell at this point?
Is it Charlie Montoya?
Or do you not worry about the ego? You go to another setup and let Kimbrell close out the 9th. I mean, listen, Kimbrell is, with Kimbrell's numbers, still pitching right now, even having the bad season he's had this year, he's still a Hall of Fame closer. He just is. Poor Red said, how many more innings are there? There's 2 more innings, dog. It's the top of the 8th and the top of the 9th if the Sox keep winning. Hey, listen, y'all better pray this don't go into extras. Welcome to baseball, baby.
Welcome to baseball.
9-hour stream. You know what, though? If we do another one of these, I'm going to get my guy to come through, Brian. He played college ball. I think D2.
Okay. Hey, listen. Great. For those who are true purists of the sport, you would like it.
You said what?
For those who are purists of the sport, that want to hear that real in-depth analysis, they would like it. I would love to see it. I would love to see his insight.
Oh yeah, he always, whenever we do a baseball video or anything, man, he come through. He come through and he be
Patrick
commenting.
Mahomes just threw another pick.
Hold up.
Yeah, I lost that one. That was a good win. It's a good win for you, dog.
What am I up right now?
14 points.
Oh, that ain't over with. Unless it's huge, like unless it's a dumb score in today's NFL, I don't never be like, yeah, that's done. Cause I've seen didn't somebody got 72 fantasy points today, didn't they?
It's Tom Brady.
Did Tom Brady get 72 fantasy points?
I don't know if he got 72, but he definitely got 50. And it was like the third quarter when I saw it.
Let me see. Somebody definitely, I think, got 72 fantasy points. I'm trying to see.
I mean, the thing is, Patrick Mahomes can have two picks, and then he can have 3 TDs and still put up 30 points. So I'm like, whatever. But your defense is absolutely stepping
Justin
up.
Herbert got 50.
It's crazy.
Well, let me ask you this. With this loss today, I mean, listen, this is why I keep telling us you have to build up the offensive line. I don't care if you're God at the quarterback position, which Pat Mahomes pretty much is right now. It's hard when you got no offensive tackles. Are the
I'm
Bills
gonna be
now the
honest with you.
team?
His offensive line is not that bad. They just got beat around the corner, but it's not like he was like under immense pressure. It's
Well,
just a
that's
bad
that's
pick.
that's the tackles. That's the edges around the corner.
I got you.
Granted, I'm not watching either. I don't know how the game went, but is this now the Bills AFC?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
As here's now Bummer continuing in the game. They left Bummer in the game now, and I'd go
KC has
Kimbrel in the knife now. I'd
KC
110% go Kimbrel in the knife if Bummer can get through this inning. 1-2 to Correa.
KC has some corners out down. They have too many injuries, and then they just lost Edwards.
Yeah, losing Edwards is gonna hurt them, and they got both of them going. You got Kimbrel and Hendricks up in there.
Can't believe they got Hendricks.
And that backdoor slider just missing there, and that's going to be 2-2, top of the eighth. No outs right now. Correa and Bummer going at it. And here's Bummer now. Again, going at Correa. Correa fouls that one off. Staying alive. Staying alive. Too much. All right, my bad. It's so funny how Mahomes said he wanted to go undefeated the entire season. That didn't age well. I mean, who doesn't? I don't know if that didn't age well. Who wants to lose? I'd love to go undefeated the entire season. And listen, I tell you what, the narratives are a lot easier if you go undefeated the entire season.
I'm gonna tell you this: if your quarterback doesn't say something like that, do you really want to play?
And strike three again. Bummer coming through.
Nice.
Strikeout number 4.
I would love to see what the or hear what the batter actually said to the ump after that, because he actually swung and then said something to the ump. Like what?
Probably talking about, see, a lot of times when you see that, it's because a call in the sequence earlier forces me to swing at a pitch that I know is bad because I know that you've called this pitch a strike earlier. As that one outside, thought he went around, and he did indeed. Strike 1, Bummer to Tucker. Yeah, it's one of those a lot of times where it's like, listen, I know I struck out there, but dog, I got to swing at that because you called that a ball or you called that a strike earlier, and it's 4 inches outside the strike zone. Here's Bummer now. The 0-1, and Tucker fouls it off, and now it's 0-2. And Bummer is dealing. He's only thrown 22 pitches, and the Sox fans come to their feet. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Couple of upset Astros fans just trying to see. Looked like he had a trash can in his hand.
Justin said, y'all still going, the real MVPs.
Here's Bummer now. He comes set. The 0-2 pitch. And it is, just outside, but he catches a piece of it and fouls it off. And again, just to reset the stage right here, Sox have to win this game. They have to win every game from here on out. And they are in a position where they absolutely can come away with this one, but you'd love some insurance runs and to get out of this inning.
Just get out the inning. Make it out the inning.
Here's Bummer now. 0-2 pitch to Tucker. The windup. The pitch. And that one grounded. Here comes Caesar. To Abreu. He got him. Out number 2.
There we go.
Second out in the 8th inning. And Aaron Bummer is dealing.
A lot of things have changed in one inning.
Pitches.
My fault. Go ahead.
You said what, bro?
I was like, a lot of things have changed in one inning, so we're not out of this yet. Five runs were put up in one inning.
Here's La Russa now, and he's going to get Bummer. I don't understand this decision.
Will Cotton, here's the moment of truth.
And he's going to get Bummer for Kimbrel.
For one out?
Kimbrel has struggled here. He's struggled in the 8th. Aaron Bummer has done a great job. I don't get this here. But here comes Craig Kimbrel to try and get them out of the 8th.
Who's the next at bat?
Let's see.
Could be a matchup thing, right?
You said what?
Could be a matchup thing, right?
It's more than likely the matchup, but I just the problem here is this guy's had trouble getting out of these innings. This guy's giving up the 3-run blast, and you can't go to Hendricks early. Well, I guess you can go to Hendricks early, but it's I wouldn't make this move. But I'm not a Hall of Fame manager.
I'm not a Hall of Fame manager. Is he? Hey, listen. Trust the process, my dude.
I guess so. So we got Tucker, and then we got Gurriel next.
Hey, Chicago, we've dealt with Matt Nagy. We can deal with him.
Hey, listen, I can deal with any dude that wins despite his entire team blowing out their knees and their backs and their groins and their sides and their arms. Like,
you've been on that all season, so I have to give you up. All season, you've actually maintained that same stand, so I can't hate on that.
And listen, I was completely against Tony being hired here. I was completely against Tony coming in. I thought Tony in the beginning made some just boneheaded plays. I thought he was doing things that were absolutely causing the White Sox to get losses. But name me the guy that can manage what we've seen. Name me the guy that gets you through these injuries like that. Name me the manager. You absolutely have to bet on the depth that the White Sox have, and that's a credit to Rick Hahn. But you still got to go out there and put these guys in a position to be successful.
Is it quite possible that the White Sox are just that good, that they're that skilled?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
The roster is just that loaded that's possible, and that they won in spite of their manager.
Yeah, it absolutely is possible. But there's some things that I would be surprised if every single player that came up here and produced is just that good. But maybe it is. But I think even with that, just the fact that you're losing pieces that you thought is Kimbrel out here, starting it off with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball and get strike one. You just want him to get you out of this inning. Even with all of that, this man's hair is blowing in the wind majestically. What was that right there? He got him at the right angle. I saw that. He got him. He's out. Fly out, 2 strikeouts. Come on, Craig. Come on, look at that majestic hair blowing in the wind, dog. And popped him up, strike 2. Come on, dog. He's out of here. He's out of here.
Mound Jesus over here. That's all it is. Oh, look at the Thor here right there.
Here we go. The 0-2 pitch here. White Sox with an opportunity to get to the bottom of the 8th inning. Kimbrel comes set. 0-2, 2 outs, top of the 8th. This is his moment.
The beard, the hair, and
that one is in the dirt. Ball 1.
Okay. And lost some steam on that one too. Hold on. Wait, what was that?
It was a breaking ball. You're supposed to
Okay.
lose steam
Hey,
on it.
listen, he was throwing everything above 90, but then all of a sudden he hit me with that one. Let's not get cute. Let's stick with what
Hey,
works here. Okay.
it's not cute. That's a breaking ball. It's a good one.
Okay. He got cute. Stick with what works. Okay. Denny's menu down.
Denny's menu down.
Yep.
Gurriel now. 1-2 count on him. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Kimbrel comes set. The pitch. And that one hit out to Yohan. Yohan all over that. And there's out number 3, and the White Sox get out of the inning, and Craig Kimbrel gets out of the inning, more importantly. And Liam Hendriks clapping it up for him.
My man out there looking like Thor on a mound. The god of strikes looking.
Hey, man, I'm seeing a lot of weird, scary movies coming out lately. And, like, I feel like it's like the early 2000s when Muzz was just trying stuff again. Like, when Muzz was just putting anything out and they was like, let's see if this worked. Hey, that didn't work.
You check out those shorts I was telling you about?
I definitely checked out a couple of them, but you got to check them out with the lights on. They be getting busy.
Hey, man. Those little 3-minute YouTube shorts to get you. Say not antlers. Yeah, I don't know about the antler thing. Antler thing is wild. I don't know what it's supposed to say.
I seen another one, dog. I don't know. It's a foreign film.
Hey, listen, the moment you say foreign film, it's already scary.
Right? No, facts, right? But this the wild thing, right? So it's about I don't know everything.
And Patrick Mahomes throws a touchdown. Ha! There you go.
I saw it on Instagram, and that's it. And it's called, I believe it's called Lamb. And
I'm good.
Bro, I think it's about a lamb that's born half lamb, half human.
Why are you still talking? I'm good.
Listen.
I'm good. I don't even want to hear it.
Listen, they raised the lamb like a person.
You said half lamb, half human.
Hey, look,
how did that happen?
Bro, that's my question, bro.
No,
that's my question.
No. You know what that means?
I said
it's a foreign film too.
I said the scary part is when Buddy's on trial.
Yeah, the scary part is like, who sat there and was that lonely, went to the back of the barn? No. What are we talking about here?
Hey, look, with a wife.
Oh, that's worse than that alien movie. What was it? Splice? It wasn't Splice. Was it Splice?
Splice, something like that.
Yeah.
Who's the starter in the next game? I would assume you're probably going Rodon in the next game over. Well, I mean, yeah, you would have to. You use Kopech here. Like the next game will probably be a bullpen game if you weren't going to go Rodon. So it would have to be Rodon at this point. As we're coming into the top of the 8th inning here, White Sox leading it by 3. And we got game 4 tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern time, which is what, 2 o'clock our time? As that is strike 1 to Grandal. I can tell you this right now. I'm probably going to need a break just to watch it.
Tell you that right now. I'm not calling that one. Won't even remotely act like I'm going to be in the building for that.
Ryan Stanek still working out here for the Houston Astros. And he pitched that one inside to Grandal, and that's going to be strike 2 as he fouled that one off. Pouring rain in KC.
It absolutely is.
Is it?
Yep. But all I know is I'm walking you down again.
Hey, would Bill Belichick go for a field goal? Is that kind of bad?
Yeah. OG Gamer said you didn't call
you walked me down, dog.
Yeah, I did. I definitely did.
Yeah, that's a 1-point
OG
game.
Gamer said you didn't call this one. You know what, OG? I see you. You're right. I did very little.
Hey, that's a good bar. And now there's the strikeout to Grandal. That's strike 3.
But without this color commentary, all this dead silence gets real awkward. Don't worry about it. It's okay. What year or decade y'all think Scary Movies was at its best? It's an interesting take right there. You know, we don't went all over the map with this conversation.
What year decade do I think scary movies was at its best? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the old ones, like super old, because like nobody had ever seen anything impressive before.
Early 2000 international scary movies. My
Anything
mom,
international was ridiculous back.
yeah, my mom was like, before we got our lives together, my mom was like really big into scary flicks, and we used to have these like bets as to, who would get creeped out the most.
Yeah.
And we went down that rabbit hole real. Hey, we went down that rabbit hole that like a Hollywood video. Like I remember the horror section. We probably saw everything in the section. Like,
Twice.
yeah, nothing to
Just
do on the
ball one to
weekends.
Eloy
That's
there.
all we did. We binge watch horror flicks.
And Eloy almost went around on that one. Doesn't as ball two. I do love a good scary movie, man. You know what? You know what got me back in, though? I ain't gonna lie to you, because Paranormal Activity and all that stuff to me, that mess is funny. Like, it's not scary. Nothing scary
Yeah,
about it.
don't play around with that one.
No, I'm gonna say this. I only seen the first one and I laughed, and so I was like, well, the rest of these are dumb. But A Quiet Place got me back in. As Eloy swinging at the high pitch, that's 2-1.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I remember the original Ring, the international version, the original Grudge, international
The
version.
original Ring and the original, like the ones from, what was it? It was Korea?
Whatever it was, the things was overseas. Hey, it was a lot scarier than the American version, tell you that much.
And you know what the wild part is we get the 2-1 pitch here into Eloy. And Eloy swinging through that one, and that's strike two. The wild thing is, like, it's really just like scary stories to tell their kids about what's gonna happen to them if they fail in life. Like, it just be like, and if you don't go to school, she's gonna come get you. Like, what?
I just remember, I forgot the little noise he made. That I hated that. I hated that noise. Oh God, I hated that noise.
And that one is high, 3-2.
Oof. Yeah, I think Houston's about to mail this one in.
Nah, it's baseball, man. Can't think that way. Definitely can't think that way. Hellraiser, that movie that freaked me out. What was a movie that freaked me out? First Paranormal Activity was scary to me growing up. The fact that you said growing up says a lot.
Psycho.
You said what?
The old Psycho.
The old Psycho. I'm trying to think. What was the scary movie that freaked me out? I didn't really get
freaked. INT. Casey came back with it.
And here's Eloy, and he takes, oh my God, an outside pitch. That was absolutely a walk for Eloy. And they call strike three there. Whoo, I don't know about that.
Saw this?
I'm trying to think. What was the scary movie that freaked me out? Like, I mean, I guess. Oh, they called it back. He said, nope, roughing the passer.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh. I'm trying to think, like Chucky, like I mean, like they all scared me to a point, but only like if I would see that thing. Like if I saw a Chucky doll, yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, you kind of dumb for having a Chucky doll.
It was Psycho because it wasn't like Psycho isn't scary if you watch it now, but it's like you gotta remember I saw it at like 6 and I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
And my room was positioned perfectly in our place because it was at you have to bend a corner to get to my room.
Yep.
So like at night, I would imagine somebody poking his head out around the corner. Oh no.
Dog. This one, I don't know why either. Like I've watched it as an adult. Shout out to M. Night Shyamalan for that. I've watched it as an adult and I'm like, this isn't really like a scary movie. It's just like there were certain things that will pop out and shock you. But I'm talking about the music. I'm talking about the setup, the cornfield. Like I was freaked out, dog, and it was funny as heck too. I was freaked out because like when they in the cornfield and then all of a sudden you just see the alien legs sticking out and Buddy take off running. It's like, oh shoot, what was that? Why he running? What, dog?
Hey, you know where I'm at. There's nothing but cornfields not too far by. Like,
hey, listen, hey, that's your fault. You moved down there.
Whatever.
Why you think I don't go to the country? Hey, listen, I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry. The score is cold. But Candyman was never scared of me because if you got killed by Candyman, you asked for that and you deserved it.
Because you absolutely have to call him up.
You had to call him.
Hey, yeah, you got to say his name how many times? You got to say it 5 times?
I think you just had to say it 3.
How about this? How about I don't say it at all?
Hey, look, listen. I know it's a movie. We sitting here on live. I'm not about to say it right now.
You see, I ain't said it.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I said the name of the movie, and that's it.
Hey, the Blair Witch Project was cold. The
The
first
Blair
low
Witch
budget.
Project was not scary. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all gotta stop.
Oh man, you crazy.
That mess was
When did
hilarious,
you
bro.
see it? When did you
You said
see it?
what?
When did you see it? How old were you when you saw it?
What year did it come out?
99, 2000?
Probably then. Because my uncles used to get all the scary flicks like that. I seen it when it came out because I remember they did a spinoff like Scooby-Doo version of it. And I was like, what is this? And there's a shot by Yoan, couldn't get that one to go. Went foul there. I remember they did like a Scooby-Doo spinoff version of it, and I'm just like, what is this? And my uncle was like, let me show you.
Hey, nah, hey,
Talking about
listen,
early
everybody saying you capping.
2000s
Blair
is
Witch was
old
crazy.
to you guys for scary movies. No, I honestly wasn't saying, oh, it's 5 times. Tales from the Hood was a wild one too. I ain't gonna lie. Tales from the Hood probably scared me more than Jeepers or than Candyman. Candyman didn't scare me. So
you know what? The only part of Tales from the Hood was the one with the pet, not the pet, the doll.
Yeah,
that was it.
Here's Yoan now, the 1-1 count, and Yoan swinging away. That's 1 and 2 inside as he fouls that one off.
I'm gonna tell you why it got me, because my aunt had a friend of the family, whatever, and she used to collect dolls.
Oh
and
no!
So her living room was full of these dolls,
Oh,
and I just saw that. I was like, I can't go over there ever again.
Wild day. Definitely a wild day.
Yeah, nah, craziest thing.
Here's Rayleigh now. The 1-2 to
nice.
Moncada. Moncada rips that one through the infield, and that's going to get out for a base hit. Poltergeist was scary. Poltergeist was not scary.
All right, listen. If we go on that route, Exorcist was scary. I still ain't finished it, and I ain't gonna finish it.
I don't think I've. Yeah, no, I didn't mess with Exorcist because I just knew.
Nope.
I just knew. Like, nah.
Not doing it.
Nah.
The Exorcism of Emily Rose, not doing it.
Hey, shout out to Clutch. Clutch said, watching Fields get sacked still the scariest movie to me.
That's true. Poltergeist did use real dead people in the scene.
Poltergeist used what?
It was cadavers, which is dead people, but Amityville was all right.
Amityville wasn't too scared of me. Amityville was more entertaining. Like, it was a good movie.
Saw to me is entertaining and stupid, because some of those things I was just like, I could have got out of that.
See, to me, I feel like I can't do the gore. That's my thing. Here's the pitch now to Vaughn, who's checking in. He's 1 for 4 in the ALDS as a whole, but he struggled to this point. 0-1 now, runner on first. I can't do gore. Like, Hills Have Eyes, Saw, stuff like that. I'm like, this ain't scary. This is just gross. Here's Vaughn now. Oh, he got a good leg kick and swing on that one, but it goes foul. Okay,
Clutch, we're gonna put you on timeout.
Hey, Clutch got to go on timeout, bro. He got to get up out of here. Jesus Christ.
No worries. I'm on it. Sorry, Clutch. I'm sorry, Clutch. You can't do that one.
Clutch, you got to take
it was probably a good joke there once upon a time, but can't do it, dog.
It's 2021, bro. We can't let that one fly. As now Vaughn, he swings. He got good contact. Is that going to get into the gap? It is. And here's Yoan. He's running hard. Sox are going to take a 10-6 lead over the Houston Astros into the bottom of the ninth or top of the ninth. Andrew Vaughn coming through. Look at Liam Hendricks. He's loving it.
I'm watching this happen, and I'm also looking at Casey like seemingly allergic to tackling. Like, yeah, it's something like that. that's how they're dodging tackling right now.
Now, you know, the one was that that got me today was when Eddie Jackson cleared that mug with a good tackle, and I was like, so Eddie can tackle? Like, I mean, he caught that mug coming downhill, but he turned around. He said, ugh.
Didn't he throw somebody unnecessarily too?
No, that was Mario Edwards.
Yeah, that guy.
That was disrespectful.
Yo, somebody need to pop Josh Allen like one good time.
Dog, you really out here. Who's got the ball right now?
Yeah, clearly Bills if Josh Allen is running.
Man. I'm going to be pissed if I lose this. I ain't going to lie. This is a good week, though.
It's a good week. Hey, this is
this is
the closest game I've been in all season.
This is a competitive week.
Did y'all think Insidious was scary? Nah, I didn't.
Insidious? Not really.
Insidious wasn't all that scary.
There's some movies that are scary movies that are just like decent movies to me. As now Leary up 2-0. And of course, my stream starts lagging there. Let me know what happens, kid.
I got you there. It's 2-1, 2 outs. Still man on second.
A lot of cheap shots.
For some odd reason, we're just focusing on Dusty Baker right now. What's going on?
The Raiders was really out here trying to put mugs in like suplexes.
I'm lagging a little bit now too.
Well, we'll get back to it in a second. It's not like we've missed much.
All right, it's coming back 2-2. I guess we missed the pitch, but why is every time it comes back, it's just on Dusty? Like, what is he doing that's so important? Like, I don't understand.
I mean, this mug is lagging hard. Like, I would say it's my internet, but
outside.
I would say it's my internet, but I'm still streaming here.
3-2. Let's go. They got Hendrick still warming up in the bullpen.
Oh yeah, he's gonna close this thing out. Phoenix Sun, LA Lakers.
Let's see if Garcia goes for it. Let's see if he goes. Let's go. And here's the pitch. Oh, he got a piece of it, fouled out. Bottom of the eighth, 3-2, up 4. Man on second. It's a good game, fellas. Good game.
I wish I could see it right now.
Man, I don't know what's going on with you. I'm gonna do my best Pat impersonation.
Did my internet drop out?
The pitch going in. Another foul out. Yeah, Lord, I would have. Yeah, I had a friend who had a serious collection of find out. Nope, he wouldn't have been a friend of mine. Would have left Buddy right where he was. Garcia still at the plate. Here comes a pitch. And goes for it. Nice. Oh. Got a runner coming in. It lagged a little bit on me. So, got a run scored. And we got him on Garcia on second. Look at that. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's a YouTube thing, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it might be. Hey, look, YouTube TV has been working so well for us, but right now it's
working up to this point. Hey, 11-6. Sorry for that lag on me a little bit, but yeah, it looks like we got one to the left. That's a nice hit on the replay. Nice hit. Right over third base.
Bro, I've been listening to your podcast since 7. Good, bro. Listen, I appreciate that, dog.
Right over third base. Look at that.
Listen,
See it coming through with it.
We tired. We tired.
Real tired.
Just from look, I give baseball dudes credit on this one. This a long haul, dog.
Dog, I could never do this. Now, hey, listen, for those who said, "Are we going to do this?"
Hey, listen.
We're going to hire somebody to do this because I'm not doing it.
Hey, look, I can do it.
You got it, dog.
If y'all gonna support it, is that pitch low right there? I'm back in the game. If y'all gonna support it, I absolutely.
Man, how'd you get back in the game? How am I lagging now? All right. Hernandez at the plate.
Yeah, Cesar Hernandez at the plate right now. 0-2. He's got 2 walks on the day though, and switch hitting here, hitting from the other side.
I almost said pause, but that's not.
Leave it alone. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Broken bat here. Hernandez trying to beat it out at first, and he does. Oh, I don't know about that. Tony might want to challenge that. I thought he beat him out at first there. What a throw there. Broken bat. It came helicoptering towards Correa. Correa with a beautiful throw there. I think he's safe. Bruh, Correa went. That's crazy if he got that. And I think Tony's going to challenge this one. Jesus, that is, dog, that is scary.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh,
he might
that's
be
close.
Out. Oh, man, he might be out, dog.
Hey, benefit goes to the runner, though, right?
Dog, what? Well, no. Hey, look, I always thought that. And then this year I found out that's just something we made up as kids, and we all stuck with it. It's not even real. Dog, that's crazy.
That is scary, though. Just a piece of broken sharp pine flying past your head.
That mug could take you out, absolutely. I'm trying to see. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. Ball ain't in the glove. Foot's on there. What a dog. That would have been a heck of a play, dog. So we're waiting on the replay call here. Right now, Cesar Hernandez is called out at first, and they call him safe. And so Hernandez beats it out, runner on first and third, and the White Sox keep this inning alive. And this is what you want. This is exactly what you want, because you got to get that support. And listen, yes, you can come in here. You can say we're up, 5 runs right now. We should be able to get out of this. You should be able to get out of this. But you never know. The game of baseball is crazy. You got to get out of this thing right now. You know what's crazy? I actually like the thing about this is like the game is extra long. But I actually like calling the game because we've talked about so much.
Dog, that's the only reason I log back on.
Dog, we've just been talking. Like,
if I had to strictly talk baseball with you right now, I'd have just watched you online.
As Tim Anderson now 2 for 5 in this game, and Timmy calls timeout right as the leg lift. That little gamesmanship there. Now TA runners on first and third. You know he's looking to drive in at least one. If we're being honest, we know TA, he's looking to drive in a minimum of 3. Here's the pitch from Rowley. That's low. Almost got away. Maldonado again doing a great job keeping that ball in front of him. Dog, I've rarely seen somebody do this good of a job. That's what's great about baseball, in my opinion. Man, facts. What do you say? Dusty Baker. Whoa. All right.
Yeah, I put that up there. Had to take that down.
Yeah, easy, R. Kelly.
Is Clutch back? Clutch is back.
Clutch is back.
All right, Clutch. You know, I have to pause you for a second. You know, it's nothing but love, but we got to keep it.
Here's TA now swinging. 1-1 count.
Keep it PG.
He fouled that one away. That's what's great about baseball, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it's cool for doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine here. But you can't do that. I couldn't do this like if I was actually calling the game live. I would have to be sitting here. And here we go. The 2-2. We're going out to you, AJ. What do you think about the catching in this game? Son of a, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to tell you this. The only thing I would want to do that was reminiscent of that is wear the suits. I don't want to do anything else like that. If I can wear the suits and just chill, then that's.
And TA fouling that one off 1-2. I want to do it back in the 60s when you could drink. Exactly.
We drink all the time.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if I got paid for it. Oh, man, my man's fell asleep. Oh, put the brooms away. He got the sign up. He said, I'm just keep the sign up just so you know, but I'm tired. 1-2. The TA, that's outside. Good job by Maldonado staying in front of that kid with the sign. Put the brooms away. Dog, I know, right? That mo was later. He said, hey, kid, man, you can't let Tony stay up later than you. What? 77-year-old man killing it right now. Here's
getting
TA
paid
now.
millions of
2-2
dollars to do what
count,
he's doing.
2 outs, bottom of the 8th, runner on first and third, looking to drive it in. That pitch, TA hits it up the middle. That's going to get a run home. TA bringing it in, 12-6. Sox lead it by 6. And this thing isn't over.
I love it. Again, never saw a pitch he didn't like.
Hey, but it works.
Finally. Ooh.
Dog, he got 16 hits in 2 series. Hold up, what was that? Why we Oh, that's AJ. That's my boy AJ. That boy can swing that thing, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, they ain't talk about that drop third strike though.
Looks like it's pretty much a tie game, Pat. May the best win tomorrow.
Is it really?
116, 118.
Oh yeah, we in trouble.
Is
that it? That's finished? Dog, it's 4:25 left.
I know. But I'm walking you down.
Hey, you got time to throw one more pick?
You got time for me to throw one
more?
more?
Robert 1-1.
You got one more time for me to throw a touchdown.
You got time to throw one more pick?
Okay. Unnecessary roughness. Guess what? That ball's going downfield. I'm absolutely about to get another touchdown.
What? How much?
You must not be talking to me.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
What happened?
Aria, this weekend, we went up to the hospital this weekend. You know, kid, but they don't know. We went up to the hospital this weekend, and Aria gained. She had to eat by herself and gain weight for her to come home. So she gained 40 grams. So they letting her come home this Tuesday. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
As Louis Robert popping that one up. Sox, y'all better win, man. Y'all not finna have me out here.
A moment just happened
about my daughter coming home.
Chat is like, what's going on?
Knife. You said what?
A whole moment just happened here. The chat is like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Man, shout out to y'all, bro. That's crazy. It's been a long journey, man. She what? She almost 4 months old now.
Man.
Actually, what's today? The 10th? Nah, she almost 4 months old. Man. Baseball allows just chat. This is why Josh is so
Patrick Mahomes fumbles.
Hold up. Recovered?
Recovered by your defense.
Is it weird?
You are actually set to win this game.
Coming home? Appreciate you for it. Appreciate y'all, man. It's a lot of people. I'm gonna tell you that it's 24 people in here. If y'all stuck around, first off, if y'all haven't subscribed and you just sitting in here chilling with us, you might as well. Second off, if y'all the P1s, man, y'all already know, bro. That's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool. We have been on live for 4 hours. That's a good way to finish it off. I need a White Sox win now. Mahomes down expeditiously. Like he hurt or?
Nah, man. It's just a real bad game. Now, hell, listen. Typically, I wouldn't be.
Listen, we've kept it real kosher. But you did trash talk me a little earlier talking about I had 3 dudes that was going to put up the same amount of points as Mahomes.
Now, time out. 2 of them absolutely did put up the same amount of points as Mahomes. Because the 3 people that didn't play, 2 of them are playing, and they still equal the amount of Mahomes. So I didn't trash talk and lie. I absolutely made sense.
Only one of them playing right now.
your defense. But at the time, your other receiver hadn't played. He gave you 2
Oh, yeah,
points.
that's true. Yeah. Well, he still hasn't. So saw the tweet, bro, and the vid. Big congrats. Appreciate. Oh yeah. I did tweet out a picture of it last night, man. Little mama was out here on Bulls Nation, so we was out here watching. I was sitting there watching film, watching Bulls highlights and stuff with her at 2:00 in the morning. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, wasn't that fight a little early yesterday? Don't they normally do the fight, or is UFC just mad late like that?
No, that fight was not early. It was
What time
like
that fight
9. It was
came on?
like
That
10
fight was
o'clock.
on at like, wasn't that fight on at like 12? I know UFC be on at like 2 in the morning. Like that's the main event. Like if you make it to the main event, you worth it.
Dog, it's really 11 o'clock out here.
Here's Hendricks now. First pitch hit hard, but Louis Roberts right there, out number 1, 2 outs to go. It was around like 10 p.m. Central? Was it really yesterday?
Yeah.
See, that's weird. That's weird. Don't they normally do that mess at like Floyd used to always do his fights at like midnight. Well, it was midnight for us because he was out on the West Coast. Oh, Buddy was out. No, he was in LA, wasn't he?
Dog, I don't care.
Nah.
Like, hey, listen, I don't care. I'm tired, dog.
Kid's been out of here for a while.
Hey, no, it's not. That's not
Liam
even the
now.
reason I'm tired. I'm like, can
Top of
Patrick
the
Mahomes
ninth.
get the ball back one good time to score?
And Liam getting strike 1 in there.
I legitly just went from winning this by 60% to losing 47%.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got you edged. They got you edging me out by 6 points. 6 points.
Dog, hold up. I want to put up. I took the screenshot early. Here's Liam Hendricks now. The 0-1 fouled off 0-2. He's thrown 2 99-mile-an-hour fastballs. Dog, I had a 12% chance of winning this week. Coming into this week.
Everything that could have happened. Barkley got injured. Everything. I mean, it's not over, but we'll see.
It ain't over. You still could absolutely win this game, especially tomorrow with Hollywood Brown.
Hollywood Code.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Sox fans are on their feet. 1 out. The pitch from Hendricks. Oh, inside. That dog, the ump has called that a strike all day. I don't know what his strike zone is, bro.
Listen, I'm going to call you Unc from now on. Listen. End this game, dog. Just strike. Strike. Hey, listen. You're down 6. Strike.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. 1 out. And that's low. That's going to go to 2-2. Top of the 9th. Sox up 6 in game 3. If they close it out here, they stay alive. The 2-2 pitch. High, and that's 3-2 now. He threw the fastball in there. And he's come all the way back from being down 0-2. And Altuve's on deck. I said on deck.
Dog, this is absolutely going to come down to 2 people tomorrow. That's wild.
That's so dope. And there's strike 3 from Liam Hendricks. He gave him the heat, and he got him out of there. Out number 2. 1 out to go. And the Sox close out their first win. Here's Altuve coming up the bat. Oh, gee, we don't have a black heavyweight right now, nor one on the horizon. What happened to Buddy Floyd was trying? I mean, them must be lightweight, but
black heavyweight would have been Anthony Joshua. And
what's up with him?
Or Wilder, but they both lost.
Oh. Hey, the man with the cane is back. He hitting him with the old whammy bammy. Can you say that in 2021? And there's strike 1 from Liam Hendricks on Altuve. Game 4 would be tomorrow afternoon. Man, tomorrow afternoon, I might have to go live for this. Well, no. We got to be out of here by 5. If it started 2. Here's the pitch now. And there's strike 2.
He just swinging hard. He want to go home. He like,
One
hey, I ain't got
strike
nothing to
to
lose.
go for
Send me
Liam
home.
Hendricks. And the White Sox are ready, and Liam looks excited to get this win in front of this crowd. The 0-2 pitch. He comes set. The windup, the pitch. Strike 3, again outside, but the White
Ball
Sox
game.
come away with the dub.
Ball game.
Hey, the ump did exactly what you said.
Exactly. Ball game.
That pitch was out by like 4 inches.
He ain't care.
Hey, dog. White Sox win.
Hey, strike zone is here. Pitch is way over here.
White Sox win it. They come away with a 6-run win. And listen, that's why you can't give up on baseball. Cease came out, started off struggling. Kopech came in, gave up another 2-run blast. A 5-run inning puts the White Sox back up, and they've been dominant since then. That is hilarious that he called that strike because of what you said. Oh, man, listen. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. We have been on live for 4 hours and 10 minutes, dog. I'm going to go up here and hug my wife by the fact that our child is coming home on Tuesday. White Sox win, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and rocking with us. We might have to do another game. When the Sky play? We got to figure out when the Sky play. I'd rather do that. Hey, look, it's a clock. I know.
Hey, dog, that next baseball game, all you. All
hey,
you.
yo,
I catch you on a baseball
I appreciate
game.
y'all for tuning in and rocking with us, man. Y'all stay safe out there, dog. Peace.